ドクター、元気か？
Alright, hello and good afternoon to all of you once again. Welcome back to another stream of Arknights. I'm gonna be going after yet another speed run. Right, we only have like 2.5 hours to finish. I think it's a sizable amount. It's like 20 stages or something. And let's see how well we do with this. I don't expect to complete it, of course, but I'll try my best. Right, so I hope everyone's had a fantastic time with such is the joy of our reunion, because I think it's a good event overall. I think the mechanics are nice. The only gripe I have on this event is that everything's trying to kill you. Why is that? I don't know. Why is everything trying to kill you once again? Can someone like clue me in as to why is that? Thank you for hydrate, Usale, but I just started, man. You want me to finish my water already? What the heck? So owing to our time constraints, today we will be going after I think it's a bit louder. Okay, let me go down one notch again. I'll be going after like actual meta stuff to be as quick as possible so that I don't miss out on stuff. Even though we could probably do this on the rerun or anything like that, but I'm not a fan of that. Let's try our best. I still have some medals I haven't cleared as well. It could be when the rerun comes next year, I'll do it. I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, we clear our selection. We are going to run with meta stuff, obviously, as much as we can. Yeah. And you know what's the like meta healer for this event? Is Nightingale. It's actually Nightingale. I'm not even kidding. Funnily enough, I haven't seen a lot of reliance on Nightingale recently. I see a lot of like Ayas and Telopsis, Silence and all that. I don't see Nightingale anymore. Like, what's going on? Nightingale has that multi-healing ability. She can heal up to 3 targets. Was it? Up to 3 targets, right? And then she has the resistance buff as well on everybody that's in our rage. I don't get why she's not as much used these days. Yeah, that's my golden glow, by the way. I need that. I need that cat. Yes. Yeah, we take Lapland as well. Let's take Lapland. Holy shit. Where's my Vanguard? I need a Vanguard as well. I think Cantabile will do. Actually, I haven't been using Valpis for long. Let's use her and her daughter as well. Right, where's Suzuran? Suzuran, where are you? Where is she? What the heck? She's a supporter, right? Or am I blind or something? They already take her? Oh, I took her already. I'm actually blind, by the way. What the heck is that? I don't know if I want to use Sivilla Eterna. Anything like that, but do we take Yu? Just because, you know, he has that ability to just yeah, maybe, I don't know. Shu. I feel like it's wrong to not include some Sui siblings as well. And then we can take Chong here as well. You know, this is the first time I'm using Pot 6 Chong here, so you know, may as well. Yeah, I think we can go with this for now and think about the rest later on. Probably just like slap a couple of other operators on. I'm not doing arts only. Niche runs have a little bit extra to them in terms of like, oh, I need to position more. Like for me, I don't position my operators in the right way when I'm doing the. Yes, hi, Thumbs Vlad. Are there any news about PC client? I don't think so. Earliest we could hope for something is probably September or October. Because I don't think we have anything right now. The next one is probably a collab as well. I think the Ave Musica collab is probably next in CN. Because they announced it like during, I think, was it May-ish? Thereabouts? April, May, yeah. Oh shit, do I even have... Eh? You know what? Let's just put Focus for here.
聞いているよ。急ぐことはないよ。黄泉への道は混んでいるからね。聞いているよ。まずはこのコートを撃ち落とせるかやってみて。
I might be in trouble actually. What the heck is that?
どうか私を信じて。
Ingrid is getting clapped there. What the heck?
穴によえり羽織り着て刀刺す女。
Oh, thank God I got read out in time as well. I find it very interesting Vanguard to use, by the way. I've not been intrigued by a Vanguard for a very long time already as it is.
戦闘準備。
Like, she has so much crowd control ability. Do I need to use this? I'll just use this then, fuck it. And, wait, the dragon one-shots those? Hey? Hey, that's something I didn't know, by the way. I didn't one-shot them the last time, at least. I don't remember that happening. It's 9 though, it's 9, I can't do much. Okay, okay, Wait, hang on a minute.
黄泉への道は混んでいるからね。
Daughter and mother team. I've been wanting to try a new niche as well recently, so we'll see how it goes. Yes, high recycle. I can't do arts only because like there's a time constraint. It's not very intuitive. I have to.
聞いているよ。
The problem with arts damage only is that I have to play against the grain. It's not natural. Is this a? I wanted to play Family Nights because you don't turn your back on family, right? Which incidentally all the Sui siblings qualify for it. It's a bit of a lag, by the way, because this is just the way it is. Just the way it fucking is. Yeah, you're doing 5 stars only, you just like more options. I think 5 stars are like the biggest amount of operators. In terms of if you want options, 5 star always has one. You get what I mean? More bloated will appear. Oh, it's called bloated. They know if like if you consider that this is an event for you who's a chef, right? And consider that the enemies are practically trying to kill you as ingredients. It means the enemies are food allergies.
私は耳が良くてね。私が止まったら。
So what does that mean?
君たちも止まって。
They're trying to kill you?
聞いているよ。降る穴に積もる恨みの落ち葉なく。吹きずる
Yeah, you know, let's put that out here.
聞いているよ。急ぐことはないよ。黄泉への
I don't mind Chongyue actually, let's try.
たまには貴様らの問題解決だ。
あなたを土に植えるわ。生まれ変わりなさい。
戦勝百式一足のうちにあり。
I know I used Thorns earlier, but you know, why not use Chongyue for a bit?
たまには貴様
But I put it in front, so I have to put Thorns behind as well, regardless, so it doesn't matter anyways.
時間をかけるつもりはなく問題解決は変わらず。
降る穴に
And her daughter as well.
積もる恨みの落ち葉なく。吹きずる余波の赤。まずは
In case you guys didn't notice, right? Valpis Foglia is supposed to
計なりをなさず。
work well with Suzuran or D-Cell binders as a whole. So if an enemy is slow and then you use Valpis, well, I think any of her skills, generally, they should stun, but more so S3 than anything else. See? If enemy is already slowed, you get 5 second stun. This is one of the longest stuns in the game, by the way, that you can actually get naturally. And the fact that it's like how do I put this? It's a natural stun. It's not like you have to block something to stun them. You just need to slow them, that's it. So like I said, I use Suzuran S3. I can stun 20 enemies at once if they all like cluster up. But I'm not really 20 in the traditional sense, because she only can do up to 6 enemies at once, but potentially, you know, if like I stun them and kill them, and then I have charges and all that. You get what I mean? But the potential number, I think, is just 12 potential enemies that I can stun at any given time. Okay, I'm supposed to use this, right? Why am I so stupid though? Bloated gets one shot by the dragons. It's crazy. Oh, you get 3 extra at the start, so from 80 you went to 83. Oh, and one thing about Vorpal's Foglet is that you can stack stuns if you don't waste the stun, right? Because stuns are reset or extra whenever you apply a second one in a short period of time before it ends. So let's say if I stun, right, I have to wait at least 4 seconds to get the most out of it. Just watch the DP counter, and then when 4 seconds hit, or you can just wait until the thing wears out, and then you attempt one more time. Suzuran has 35 seconds, you have a lot of time. Alright? Oh shit, I let the thing leak. I should have. I was complacent, by the way. I didn't even activate my read. What am I doing, man? You are like a handhold. Maybe not today. It's not possible. I haven't done handholds for a while, by the way. Rapid, are you going to pull for Entelekia? No. I'm not pulling for her. I have pulls. I have like I think 150. Close to it. I don't think I should be pulling. I think it's 150. Like I haven't. Wait, it's. Wait, the month's reset already, right? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I need to spend some certs now. Now that I realized. Headhunting permit, right? Spend 258. Oh yeah, on the YouTube side, if anyone is on the YouTube side, there is an exclusive giveaway I want to do as well. Unfortunately, I cannot do like marbles on stream, so we'll just do a raffle or something if anyone is there. I require at least a couple participants, you know, to make it fair. So if people are there, right, have fun. You wanted that event Annie is easy though. Event Annie tend to be easy, by the way. It's not that I'm saying it's like I can do stuff with niches on MO1 if they're not like full Annies, like Dorsalis Holiday. I think that was a full Annie, by the way. Half Annies like this, like mini annihilations, I think they're fucking easy, by the way. You know what? I'll come back to this later. Let's just move on. I don't think we should keep banging the same stage over and over again, given that we have a time issue. Event Annies tend to be easy, well, not if they're 400. When was the last 400? You ask. The last that I can remember was Gavios one, I think, was it? No. Gavios. Was it Gavios event? Ideal City. There's one future stream I want to plan soon. This one is like for real kind of thing I want to plan. So I got nothing to do with I actually want to do this. So I think some of you may have heard about the discourse about Enfield, which has blown up quite a bit. Oh my god, what the heck is this?
春風が雨と化す時節ね。私がたどるんだ。
Because of our fellow Arknights content creator Toboro. Tobo really dug himself a hole, I have to say. I can't try to educate myself on what was the discourse about yesterday as well. I cannot say I don't sympathize with his point of view. I just think he went about it the wrong way. So yeah, I'm gonna weigh in my own takes regarding that. On another stream, I think probably this weekend or something. So it's probably not gonna be tomorrow. Unless I have like freed up time or anything. I've been quite busy recently. So I think some of you may have heard of it already. The entire like thing about it. Oh shit! This is awful. This is awful. I put a Vanguard there only for the Vanguard to not be able to do
チー
anything
ムの消耗
about
を
it.
考慮すれば即時撤退以外に選択の余地はない
Time to jump ship from Twitch to YouTube for giveaway. I want to make it sure though. I need minimum 5 people to and if you're on Twitch, I mean whatever man, you want to go over that side and whatever. Oh no, the event's ending. RapidP streaming. What's new? What is new? I think I mentioned it. Probably the. Did I mention it the other day? Probably not. But I was on Reddit recently, and then to my surprise, I was like going through Reddit comments and all that. I want just for fun, you know. I wanted to see if my name somehow was referenced somewhere. And for some weird reason, I saw that on an event mega thread. I think it was like the Upianus one. So it was like last year. Someone fucking mentioned my name. And I was like, what? Who is that guy who actually knows about me? But given that I practically disappeared from the streaming scene for quite some time, right? It's a little bit odd that, you know, my name is still known around the circle. That's like I should be someone that only old timers would know, which is why I'm very surprised. Like, yeah, who's that old timer? I saw it on Reddit, by the way. And it was something to do with my nickname, like how I came to be known as RapidP. Because someone was asking, why is Upianus called UPP? And then someone said, someone referenced me in that, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Okay, I'm just gonna do this just in case, you know, just in case someone gets clapped.
どこを目指す身を焦がす苦しみはほんの一瞬
I found it very interesting, at the same time extremely weird. Oh, by the way, I don't realize, but Golden Glow slows, right? I forgot about it, that Golden Glow actually slows, so that means, oh wait, hang on a minute. Why did that even happen?
ドクター、この力どうか受け止めてください春風が雨と化す時節ね
So if Golden Glow slows, it means Vorpis Foglia can stun. Because that's how she works, you know. What the fuck, man? Oh, hang on a minute. Why am I dying? Guys, can you explain why am I dying? Hang on, I think I have to put you here to draw some aggro away. Oh shit, I don't have Suzuran. Lisa's not there, I cannot stun them, what the fuck? Ah! I can't stun them! Ah! I can only slow them. Lapton, I need you to Lapton, please. It's fucking lagging, why is it lagging? Oh my god. This is Slideshow Nights. This is the newest of the newest niche. Slideshow Nights. Why is everything lagging on this event? Did you know that if I do this on the phone, it's going to lag as well? It's not even a device issue. It's just the game engine itself. It's just not optimized at all. Yeah, so to speak. It's a game engine problem. It's not a device problem. I discovered it because I have like literally one of the newest phones on the market, and the fucking thing still lags. You understand how shit that is? Do you understand how shit that is? Mashu is jumping over to YouTube. What the heck is this? Hey, boost my YouTube numbers up, okay? If you wanna see a man make it on YouTube and then more giveaways to happen, then do it, okay? Do it. Boost my numbers on YouTube, you know? I was really surprised to get like 3 or 4 people on the last one. So, yeah. Do it now! So do it now! Anyways, I'll be a little bit more active on Twitter as well. If you guys want to bother, you can check out my Twitter link as well. I think it's on my I think it's on my YouTube channel page as well as my Twitch channel page. If you're on either, just drop by my Twitter or something, and I might make a Blue Sky soon as well. But Blue Sky is a lot less exposure. It's a if I fail the here's the deal, okay? If I fail any CM on the first try, I'll just move on to the next stage. Then we come back to the CM later. So I'm hoping I don't, you know. Okay, it's there. Let's put Suzuran actually. Hang on. Are you serious? Oh my god. Hang on. Am I gonna fail? Holy shit, this fucking map, man. Okay. I don't like the enemy design in the recent events. Like, the mobs are actively trying to fucking kill you, and that's not fun. In what other game are you gonna find mobs that have elite stats? What I mean by that is, like, I don't expect every mob to have like 400-500 attack base. It's not fair. Because in CM, that means a lot. If I'm not wrong, what I heard is that there's 32% buff to HP and attack stats recently in recent events. So 500 times 1.3. You can imagine how fucking stupid that is, right? Most of your lighter armored operators are like 300-ish, so they are doing 300 per attack. That is not. That's not exactly what you want, you know. Yes, hi Kurogami 27. Have I ever cooked a brick in the air fryer? I don't have an air fryer though, so I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm supposed to play this again. I cannot block all the routes. How am I supposed to block all the routes? What the fuck? Whatever. How am I supposed to block all the routes? So I cannot block it because like it stops them from going in. Really? They don't let you do that, okay?
春風が雨と消す時節ね。
うちの妹も含めどれほどの軍人が戦場に身を置いてようやく名分を生み出
I'm not gonna use the blocks then. What's the fucking point?
す良きで
Can someone explain to me what's the point of the blocks then?
変わらず部隊よりな
You cannot funnel them out down like one exit. It's no point. Really, I'm serious about it. By the way, I'm literally saying no point to it.
たまには軽なりをなさず
Okay, now I'll just put the golden glow at the back. Tons needs to do this. What the fuck is this guy doing?
いい環境だ。聞いている？まずはこのコートを撃ち落とせるかやってみて。
He's gonna leap, man. What the fuck? Oh, it's only 34. I was okay. I'm making too much of the map then. Like, it's only 34. It's only 34 enemies. It's not 340 enemies.
まあたまに焦がすのもまた楽しいじゃないか。綺麗に洗えば
Just don't
鍋は
block.
また使えるよ。
You may be right there, but I don't really care about that. If I don't want to block, I mean I got stuff that doesn't block. I can bring who's that again? Manticore. I can bring Ethan. Both don't block, so oh yeah, now that I stream on YouTube, right? I have to start coming up with thumbnails, which other content creators tend to outsource, but I can do it on my own, so it's fine.
シラクーザでも極東でも私はそういうのはめったにしないよ。
I understand why some people do it, like the outsourcing thing, but it doesn't guarantee anything though.
本当にご
I can outsource my stuff. Like the reasoning being that I can focus on actually creating the content, and like I don't see a point there. It depends on the frequency of the content as well.
生命は晴れに無視。国空は雨。
貴様らの問題解決は変わらず部だけ発すれば校長落ちるがごとく
I feel like I won't feel the impact of Pot 6 Chongyue anytime soon. Because for one, I don't have his module. I'm that lazy, you know. I'm that lazy to actually start doing the module or anything like that.
皆さんをお助けする時です。
好きに手発すれば校長落ちるがごとく手発すれば校長落ちるがごとく気を収まれば衆を平らかになる
What? They sent the dragon back to me? What the heck?
本当に
And then there goes my golden glow, by the way. She popped.
これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ
My goodness, man. What is going on? My golden glow popped.
好きに軽なりをなさず意思いにあらず修行し直してこい軽発すれば校長落ちるがごとく気を収まれば衆を平らかになり
Oh, Chongyue is actually clapping that thing quite well. Are you serious? Are you Chongyue! What the heck? Oh my god, Chongyue is so
命
good.
尽きるまで戦う。それが私たちの宿命でしょう。
Chongyue is so good. What the fuck was that? Oh my goodness, he's really good, man. I think I've been sleeping on Chongyue's potential for a while. Hey, what do you guys think? Let's say I come out with I do go follow through with the family nights thing. Do you think like the tagline is it should be memorable, right? Like why do you do a family nights? Because you don't turn your back on family. Oh, this is a single choke point. Okay, this makes things a lot easier. I don't think I even need to put out Vulpes at all.
それでいいだろう。
I think Reed might be also good.
私を信じて。
Oh shit, look at them building up all this shit.
苦しみはほんの一瞬。
I might be cooked, you know, I'm not gonna lie.
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Before I get out of the... Oh my god, I'm so cooked right now. How much damage is it gonna do to me? Reed might get one shot actually. Oh, she doesn't get one shot. Okay, never mind then.
どこを目指すの？
Eh? Holy shit, okay, hang on.
春風が雨と化す時節ね。頑張ります。
Wow.
私が手をつける必要ないのに
Wow.
命を奪うような。あなたを土に植えるわ。
Okay, I think it is. This is so messy, by the way. This is one of the most messy kills I'm gonna ever have. Okay, to be fair, I'm just trying to brute force this, right? Most of the clear, so
誰のことをこの力どうか受け止めてください。リラックスして、リラックス。
I'm gonna leak. I'm gonna leak. Oh my god, I'm gonna leak. Okay, there we go. When did Beanstalk get added to recruit under summon tag? I think it was just this current patch or this one. Why is A-Ship not updated? A-Ship's not been updated for a while, by the way. There are other recruitment calculators, so go find those instead. Those are more up to date. A-Ship, I think the developer Dragon Jet hasn't done anything for a while. Was it? Yeah. Future max stats Haruka Heaven not cap. Are you really that into Haruka? I like Haruka in the oh shit, this is the wrong map. I like Haruka in the sense that she helps to enable
あとほんのちょっとだったのに。
another different play style and option for arts only, because she's an abjurer, so she falls under the umbrella of arts damage only. Now, if you all recall, right, my arts damage trade-off is such that I set a rule that I'm able to use non-damaging operators, even let's say the even stuff that does normal physical damage, as long as they don't hit. I use them in a supporting manner. For example, flag bearers, standard bearers, right? Psylocke, and there's also Myrtle as well, Elysium. They can all be used in supporting roles instead of, say, attacking role or more offensive roles with that damage. So I always say that it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off.
いつ埋めた種なのかしら。
And do I think it's fair? Yes, I absolutely think it's fair. Why not? I'm already trading off banning all sorts of damage except that one, which is arts.
私を信じて。
So I think I should be allowed. You know, like it's probably one of the toughest restrictions in any niche that you will ever see people play.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
Because I basically damage lot.
ショーの見
And it's not as tough as physical only, because physical only has their own thing. Physical only, they have a lot of options, right? They can even use stuff like specialists. Most of the fast redeploys they are able to use, I can't. I can only use Kafka or Texas, I think, for fast redeploys. There's no other that works out for me. none of them use yeah, none of them ever use anything else, so yeah.
交渉を花に酔えり羽織着て刀刺す女
I should win, right?
好きに軽発すれば校長落ちるがごとく気を収まれば集合平らかなり
Oh damn. I hate that they are so tanky, you know,
積もる恨みの落
and
ち
then they hit so hard.
引きずるイロハの赤
It's, you know, it's criminal that Hypergriff has decided to say, oh, it's okay for an enemy to have like 500-600 attack before CM. How is that good game design? You tell me. I love a lot of Hypergriff stuff, but this is one of my biggest gripes.
時間をかけるつもりはない
How is it fair for them to put out 500-600 attack mobs? If it's an elite, I don't care. I cannot complain about it. It's an elite enemy after all. It's meant to be like that. But when mobs start having 500-600 attacks, something is going on. Something is really off with the design and the intent
少しの本
of the enemy.
簡単にできる
It's as if they are telling you, you know, you better bring fucking ton of defenders or not, you're gonna die.
傷つけさせないように
I know there's always a way to adjust for this type of thing, but I just feel like it punishes. Let's say a newer player comes into Arknights right now, right? They get punished so badly because they're not gonna have operators with like 400-500 defense to counter all these little pieces of shit with 600 attack. And even worse, if there's 600 arts damage, who the fuck is gonna have a Nightingale at the early game? Not everyone is lucky as me, you know, to have Nightingale at the start of the game. Which that was the case for me. I had Nightingale very early in the game, so I didn't suffer from like arts enemies that much. I think she was even one of my second M3 ever, actually, my second mastery tree.
流すことはできませんか
Okay, so we'll use this, yeah.
全員の行動力を奪うそれでいいだろう
どこを目指すの私がダブルんだ
目を殺せこれこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ
戦場って本当にご無沙汰なこと
And then these are gonna convert the fucking dragon again.
ドキドキする
I don't know if anyone else is getting the feeling like this with, as I currently do, but Arknights is starting to not be very new player friendly in terms of like the event maps. Long gone are the days of Undertides where someone could start around Undertides with a completely fresh account with no operators obtained from the limited banner itself, which was I think Scouter and Kelsey, was it? Yeah. And then they're like, we'll be able to clear everything. Just like borrowing a couple of operators. Now, even if you borrow an operator, you might just be fucked anyways.
これが先輩たちが戦っている本物の戦場
Recommending new players to start Saltifera Navis for a free Lumen.
私たちは
Actually, that's a very good suggestion. I love your suggestion.
私も頑張ります
I actually support that notion. Please go get a free Lumen. One of the best free operators you can ever get. It's either Lumen, right, for actual healing, and his skill set is very well catered in a very status heavy. For example, enemies like to do a lot of status and all that,
ほら
like stuns and all that stuff. He's very good. And he, you know, if we had Lumen in probably as early as Obsidian Festival, right? Then all those stun snipers are nothing, you know. Fuck those stun snipers, by the way. They were one of the worst shit ever. If you didn't deploy correctly, they stun you forever. What is this design? What the heck is this? One box, and they doing this kind of thing where the box is over here as well. What is going on? Lumen is good, not the best welfare obviously, but for as far as medics go, he's one of the best since he is free as well. If you want a healer, not especially a medic, there's also Silence, the paradigmatic from Lone Trail, who is currently, I don't know if she's available since Lone Trail has been like away from for a while as well. It takes some time for it does take some time for them to come back, right? The operators, the welfares, to be slowly released back into the ecosystem again. Okay, clap them. Thank you so much. Oh my god, clap them. Oh shit. You know, I love Shu for this. I love Shu for this. She's so good. But by the way, these are weak to true damage. Please use true damage against them. You wanna know why? I went to check their stats the other day. I was thinking, why are these fuckers so tanky? Because I was like trying to do a low op farm for the device. I think it was like stage 7, was it? The normal one. And then I went to check the stats because I think I didn't remember the stats, or I didn't check them back when I cleared it. I went to see and I was like, S plus defense. Okay, that's why. That's a fucking... Then I saw SS res. And then my jaw dropped to the floor. I was like, what is going on? Why are they having so tanky stats? Why is this? That's not fair. I was like, oh, that's why they're so hard to kill. Then I realized, you're supposed to use the dragon to kill them. If you can build the stove up, you know, then like cook, let them cook. You know how people love to say, let them cook. Yeah, the only thing is that getting cooked is a player, that is. Definitely getting M9 max pot, max level, max module, max trust, Haruka trust. How many trusts is there in there? There's a lot of max, there's a lot of trust. So I'm guessing your idea is there. I'm pretty sure it's very well conveyed. Max trust. I mean, we can do this. So my idea is put the ranged operators out first, then we do something else. You know how I tend to play a lot of niches? So far I think I've played at least 5 different niches since I picked up Niche Knights. One of which is my own specialty because I'm like the literal only player who does it. Nobody else has done it up until now. I like to adopt different niches in the sense that I like to show my showcase my flexibility as a player. The fact that I can adapt to different kinds of niches, right? It means I can do a variety of strategies that are not bound to a single type of play style. I can. It's not something to prove to myself, not to anyone else. Like I don't care what other people think whether I can play a niche or not. Like that's not the main point. You know? It's more I want to prove it to myself, kind of thing. Oh shit! There we go. Can I just say Defender Knights has been getting eating really good past year or so. We got like Shu, we got Yu. What the heck, man? New players that start during chapter 14 where they can get Medic Amiya and CV Light Eterna have such a big boost. I thought you need to... You still need a certain bar, right? To hit Amiya's chapter 14 form. There is a certain prerequisite you still need to hit though. It's the same as JTA2. You need to reach there first. In terms of difficulty, I think it's the stages are not super difficult if you play to the mechanics. In like the problem is 9 to 14 is 5 chapters, and you unlock 9 at 3, right? 3, then you go to chapter 8, you only need 4. See, because you need 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You need to clear at least 13. And 14 is your 6th chapter. I don't think it's good for a new player to go for CV Light Eterna as well as Amiya Medic. Speaking of Amiya Medic, I'm gonna have to take a break after this one to go claim my Amiya. I haven't claimed my Amiya. Don't ask me why. I forgot to, I think. So my Amiya is now S1 M3 on the medic form, which makes her, I think, she's an M9 now because her base form I took S2. No, sorry, S3. S3 as the M3, and then my Amiya is a S1 M3 on the guard form, and now S1 M3 again on the, because they always put the S2 as the fucking true damage skill, which I don't want to use anyways. Are you serious? Wait, hang on. Oh my god. Can I just say something? These little critters look kinda cute. They're still assholes by the way, but they look kinda cute. You see how they're like tottering towards you? Totter. I think I need to put out my... Oh, I'm leaking so much. I tell you, I need to settle my start earlier. Like I put so many stuff too late. Lepner was too late by the way. She could have saved that. Their name is Dinner. I didn't think your dinner would kill you, but here we are. Holy shit, I'm still alive. Yes, hello Kupo, it's been a while. Oh, you hopped over to YouTube already. I've seen Kupo on Twitch before, not on YouTube, so that's a surprise. Bearing in mind, I mean, in the first place, I made my name off Twitch, not so much on YouTube. YouTube, that's a recent thing I decided to do. Although I think I planned it since last year and I couldn't find a good timing for that, and here we are. Okay, I'm gonna just use Lapland here.
何を待ってるの。ショーの見どころ
You
はこれ
see someone else is also last minuting the status says, "Hi, Mr. Kingdom Hearts boy." Yeah, I mean, at this point, I should be known for that. The last minute thing. Yeah.
これこそがイベリアのデストレッツ
春風が雨とく季節ね
Yeah, let's have the global casters do their thing, eh?
本当にあなたを土に植えるわ生まれ変わりなさい
交渉を花に酔えり羽織り着て刀差す女。交渉を重ねたところで結局はやる。
どうせもう来たんだしスープで
そうすれば
Yeah. Oh my god, he exploded, but it's fine. But you know why my Yu exploded? I'm supposed to eat to him today. I forgot about it. I forget about a lot of things today. Forgot a lot about things. Yeah. I actually have to, yeah, eat to him. But you know what? I'm not gonna do it anyways. Like, unless we have time right now. Key thing is that we're supposed to clear everything first. Oh, do I? Just use the stove, whatever. I'm supposed to speedrun anyways. Oh, I understand why AI is favored these days. Elemental damage is a thing. Do you know something funny?
あなたを土に植えるわ
Oh fuck. That guy actually walked through. Oh my god. Do you want to know something funny?
ほんのちょっと
I realized Golden Glow can explode bloat. Golden Glow can actually explode bloat. Lapland cannot. Why? Lapland cannot penetrate resistance. Golden Glow has 15 res pen. How were my Yu pools? You crashed out after you got P5 Blaze Altar. I had the opposite problem, okay? For anyone who wants to know what my Yu pools were like, I went 300. And the reason why I went 300 I'm not happy about. So I wanted Blaze. I got Yu first. He was my first 6-star pool, I think, off the pity. 67 for my first pity. I wanted Blaze. And I got 3 Yu and 1 Chongyue before I got a fucking Blaze. Blaze ended up being on 279. So for the first time ever, I was forced to go 300. I was not happy. I was definitely not happy.
時間をかけるつもりはない
Okay, I think I'm gonna switch.
皆さんをお助けする時です 戦場って
Then you see what I mean now? When I say Golden Glow is able to penetrate. Right?
本当にどうしようあなたを土に植えるわ生まれ変わりなさい
It's just slightly better than Lapland in that sense, yes.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ
みんなに秘密がバレちゃえばそれはもう
今日はもうじき終焉だけど君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな
バカお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ
Yes, they died. Let's go. Bloat's problem is that he's very tanky. Okay? But Golden Glow is able to penetrate, as you can see. Let's do this. Yeah, you eat shit. How did the positional switch actually work out for me? Because you know previously I was failing when Lepler was on the outside, right, helping Tons. I switched Golden Glow on the outside all of a sudden and start winning. What the fuck is this?
少しの炎でも簡単にできる。だけど、もう二度と私たちを傷つけさせないようにするには、それだけじゃ足りない。
I'm hoping to save enough for Eblana and the eventual limited banner on like the Axia and stuff. Yeah, because I have to pull 200 on that one, so I'm very disappointed. Why 200, you ask? I want Scouter, that's why. I still don't have Scouter, by the way. After so many years, I never even got the off banner. Like, what the heck? Because I saw someone talking about hang on. Muratan 221. Right, welcome to the stream. First and foremost, you said you played Neural Cloud but never played Arknights. So if that's the case, I just want to ask. Hang on, we're on the wrong fucking stage, by the way. Have you ever played the original Girls Frontline? Because I have. But I never played Neural Cloud, so it is what it is.
残りは私に任せて。敗戦の原因は明らかだから。誰に責任を取ってもらうべきか。
I played the original GFL back in 2018, I think. It was like half a year after or so, was it? After the global server started. And I ended playing just after I started Arknights actually. It's like 2020-ish. I played for like a year, yeah, thereabouts. It's I don't know. It could be 2 years and a half actually. Like over 2 years. Oh yeah, if that's the case, I think it's I stopped playing 2020, 2021-ish, yeah. But I don't play GFL anymore though. Like I still have my account, I think. Global's under Sunborn. Back then, I don't know if like it changed or anything. I should still have my account. I logged in like 2 years ago or something still. Just to show someone in real life about my account or something like that. Arknights is pretty nice overall. I think these days newer players get a way better start as well compared to last time. I'm a day one player of Arknights, by the way. I am certified one of the OGs. Okay, I'm like one of the oldest players who streams Arknights. You look at most other content creators, right? You can ask around, and most of them are on day one. I'm the still only day one who's active enough to stream about it. Yeah. What the heck is this? Is this like the 8th thing in Link's event? What the heck is that? Oh, you got fucking burned. Okay, that means I need to do this thing. What the heck was that, man? If I knew I put Chongyue out first or something.
一足のうちにあり。
Are you serious? Shu is a defender with like 600 plus defense, and this fucker just rips through her like
焦
nothing.
げちゃった。まあたまに焦がすのも
Oh
ま
my
た楽し
god.
いじゃないか。綺麗に洗えば鍋はま
You
た
saw how
使
much
えるよ。
like Shu starts with like a fairly high amount of HP. And then she just gets ripped. Okay, okay, I mean, fair enough. This is a fucking elite enemy, I guess. Oh my goodness, yeah. You count as month 1, but didn't really start playing until Twilight Volume Day. That was one of my iconic streams back then. I did 18 hours, by the way. 18 hours on fucking Twilight Volume Day. A stream. $18 hours. One of my longest ever. I think the longest I had was like 20 hours. Never gone further than that. I mean, even then.
うちの妹も含めどれほどの
Yeah, that will save my DP for a bit.
身を置いてようやく名分を全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
どうか私を信じて。
Okay, we need to... We can push Shu out already. I mean, it's not like I have a choice here.
戦場って本当私は多分だ。
分かった。無駄だ。
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
本当にどうしよう。青年は晴れがよし、国には雨がよし。
私に
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
命令を。
ショーの見どころはこれからなのに、もう勝手に盛り上がっちょけん。
そうすればお互い手間が省ける。
You know, I was playing a very dangerous game there. I could have leaked. But I won. I won, bitches. I was really banking on Shu to help me there. I was like, praying, Shu, please help me, please. And she did. She came through really strongly there. Oh my fucking god, we got a frog again. Oh no, the frog. Oh no, what the fuck.
火を使
責任は取ってもらうよ。いや食べきれな
Do I
かった
want to
の
do
は
this?
ちゃんと
Yeah, I think I want to do this.
ってことさ。
Why not?
角度に高山で植え、周分に平原で植える。
あんまりいい心地じゃないでしょ。次は悪いことするんじゃないぞ。命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
うちの妹も含めどれほどの軍人が戦場に
ちょけん。
そうさせなくて。
戦争百式一足のうち
I think I won already. It's fine. I won. No! Ah! Okay, hang on. We're not done yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, this stage, you see the blue box gaming right there, right? They're about to walk through. Nope, Shu says nope. You come back here. You come back here.
まさかこれも
Big sister is about to discipline your ass. Bro doesn't like to use the dragon. Hey, I used it once. Okay, what do you mean I don't use the dragon? At least on that stage, I did use it. I use it more on the regular one though. I didn't use it on the CM one. Don't ask me why. Frog donated some coins to Golden Glow and fucking dies. I didn't know money could kill until today. Bro, ignoring event mechanic A. I did not ignore the mechanic. I forgot about the mechanic. Because I did use it once. I forgot. I forgot, guys. Jesus Christ, man.
君たちも共に
Oh shit, there's a roadblock there? Damn.
時間をかけるつもりはない。分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
君たちの命は私が守る。
You know what I hate about this stage? I forgot to bring Aya. So I have to kill them before they kill me.
今こそ皆さんにお助けする時です。
戦場って本当にご無沙汰なことだよ。
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそが
本来は私が手出しすべきじゃないのに、心地より草みたい。荒れ地は騒然となる。
どこを目指すの？
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。ドクター、この力どうか受け止めてください。責任を取ってもらうよ。いや、食べきれなかった分はちゃんと持って帰れってことさ。
I don't even have the stove, so you can't even say I ignored the mechanic or anything like that. I really don't have the stove right now.
煮込みすぎてグズグズになるよ。急げ。配偶が煮込みすぎ、あんまりいい心地じゃないでしょ。次は悪いことするんじゃないぞ。時々早く離れてください。お願いします。
Come on, Golden Glow. Come on, Golden Glow, you can do it. You can do it. Yes, we can.
ミカサまだ抵抗する。
Haha, burn, bitches, burn.
激しい調理をしても悪く思わないでよ。
Oh no. Okay, hang on.
君たちの命は私が守る。
I forgot about the second frog, by the way. Fuck this.
ドキドキします。
might be in trouble here, actually.
眼前の風景のなんと美しいのという戦場となったことが口惜しい。
本来は私が手出しすべきじゃないのにね。
スキーズ問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
Jesus Christ, I actually need to bring AR these days. My goodness. This sucks. How much? An hour 15.
チームの消耗を
I think I gotta cut it close, man.
即時撤退以外に選択の余地はない。
Yeah, I think we need to bring AR these days. Oh my god, what the heck is that? Thankfully, in my niche, I'm also allowed to bring AR as long as she doesn't like. It's not the. I mean, I can bring both ARs.
始まりますよ。
It's allowed. It's legal. Okay. I haven't come up with like a full blueprint for it yet. So whenever I have time, I suppose. Like I think I crafted it halfway and then forgot about it. I crafted the arts handbook halfway. No chopsticks for me. You know what's the funny part? Like you know how
ほらパレードがやってくるよ。天気がいいね。聞いている？急ぐことはないよ。黄泉への道は混んでいるからね。
マグマが振り返ることなく前へ。
you know how when generally people eat in this country, right? They don't use chopsticks.
黄泉への道は
For whatever reason, I have this really weird thing where I must eat certain food with chopsticks. Don't ask me why. I just have that very weird quirk, I suppose, if you can call it one.
春風が雨とキス時節ね。
まずはこのコートを撃ち落とせるかやってみて。
時間をかけるつもりよな。
本当にどう心地より草の剣荒れ地は送電となる。
聞いている？まずはこのコートを撃つ。
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this.
眠れ眠れ甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。離れてください。
This fuck is gonna try to whack everybody here.
交渉を花に酔えり香りつけ刀刺す女。
Rapis Fogler is good because I can actually hit stuff from where she is.
刀刺す女。
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。
そうすれば
まずはこのコートを撃ち落とせるかやってみて。
Was it a frog? Can't be, right? What's the frog? What the fuck? Hang on.
どうか私を信じて。
生命は晴れがよし、国空は雨がよし。どうせもう来たんだし、スープでも飲んでいい。
I'll just take that out. Like, what's the point, man?
戦闘準備を。
急げ、曜日でコトコト。次は週末だ。
I need to put A out again. This is awful. This is fucking awful.
うちの妹も含めどれほどの軍人が戦場に身を置いてようやく名分を生み出せたか。
Oh no, he has another. I don't know, man.
できるかな。
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの？
Lightning is getting cut. One shot for sure.
いい環境だ。交渉を重ね急ぐことはないよ。黄泉
Don't have a choice actually. These fucking things that they keep getting the coins. I'm already like burned.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。
どうしようかな。
あなたを土に植えるわ。生まれ
私は多分だ。
急げ。まだ抵抗するの。少し激しい
Okay, never mind. We cleared.
悪く思わないでよ。
It's yeah, the fucking coin, man. The coin shooting fucking frog. Holy shit.
後片付けは必要ない。帰ろう。
And you know what's the worst part? I actually did put out the cage already. Maybe the first one is a little bit off. Oh, we'll see if I want to do that. Yeah. I think we need a fast redeploy somewhere, unless I guess Marok is a pretty good cheese.
今の
Marok can no sell the damage with the shield.
に過ぎない。あなたの指揮に従う。
You know, after all these years of using Mudrock from like late 21 until now, I really enjoy using Mudrock still. If like I think about taking someone who has who's strong, solid, durable, and doesn't need too much brain, it's just Mudrock. Unless I use S3. S3 does need a bit of timing and thinking. Gluttony.
天気がいいね。降る穴に積もる恨みの落ち葉なく吹きずるいろはの赤。
Okay, never mind. Probably will shift the.
聞いている？どうぞ。花に酔えり羽織り着て刀刺す女。
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
I think I'll put her here.
春風が雨と化す時節ね。
交渉を重ねたところで結局はやるんじゃない？
眼前の風景のなんと美しいこと。
私がお守りします。
好きになりをなさず、思いにあらず、修行し直してこい。時間をかけるつもりはない。たまには兵発すれば校長落ちるがごとく。気を収まれば集合。
Yeah, I need a. Oh my god! Not this fucker again. I need to put Golden Glow out now. What the fuck? I leaked already. Get out of it. What the heck is going on? Oh. I just realized I just don't have enough. Maybe I need to bring a Flag Bearer.
あなたが今植えたのが悪因とは限らないわよ。
I enjoy using Pioneers a lot, but they have a very big issue is that the DP cycle for them is quite rubbish. If I can put it that way. It's quite rubbish. Like, it's probably the safest way to just bring a standard bearer and then like, no issues. No issues. Been using 2 agents these days. I like Pioneers a lot. I think they have a place where they are like the early line of defense. They are able to hold out until you can bring in your big hitters. But my issue with Pioneers is that their TP cycle is fucking awful, man. It's like Bumpus Fogger is great if I can keep her on the field long enough. But generally I just don't have that I don't have that time. Especially with a very greedy start. I do have a very greedy start at times, so it's just great to have Psylocke around. I think we'll do this, yeah, horns down. Chongyue here. Shu Ao is... I think she still needs to be out, but she's last. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, what's the other one? Alright, Shu. I chose not to use Saria for this because I need a little bit more crowd control. Shu has that in abundance. You saw how she saved the run early on. Okay, I think my Chongyue is up already, yeah. Can she not teleport flying enemies back?
変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
I think I found out a flaw in my my strategy. Apart from Golden Glow, who else do I have to hit area enemies? Because generally, like Thorns can hit area enemies, but he's being occupied by something at that point of time. And then the stupid pot starts flying around. Fucking flying jar. Oh, you thought it ends in 3 minutes? 3 minutes what? There's still an hour to go. There's still an hour to go, guys. Okay, let's
豆の形が残ってるのと皮が花みたいに開いたり、どっちが飲めるかは戻ってくる速さによるからね。
命令を陰謀を実現させた者が北総 M のに君は気づいていない。
マグマが振り返ることなく前へ。頑張ります。命を奪うようなことはいたします。
併発すれば好調を
石が崩れていくのを感じる。
ドキドキする。離れてください。お願いします。おで。
時間をかけるつもりはない。戦士の
Okay, let's go.
一足のうちにあり。たまには戦勝百式。一足のうちにあり。
Okay, maybe we need to put like Lepton out already. It's not like I have a choice here, you know?
無駄だ。好きにささまらの問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
Oh, Lepton does get healed by yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Then we put a shoe over here to cover as many lanes as possible.
好きにさ併発すれば好調落ちるがごとく。気を収まれば集合平らかなり。問題解決は変わらず無駄。
離れてください。お願いします。心地より草に吹く。荒れ地は送電となる。
想像したことある。友も故郷も
I don't even have the fucking the stove. I need a stove, guys. What the heck? Where's my stove?
命令を無駄だ。
準備完了。
So there we go. The stove.
問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
If I'm playing arts only, I don't think I can use the stove unless yeah, I can't use the stove. I actually cannot fucking use the stove. I mean I have two very powerful weapons in Golden Glow and Lapland, so I don't think I need to worry too much about that stove thing on arts only.
あなたを土に植える。生まれ変わりなさい。誰のことを選ぶのでしょう。
Okay, nice.
貴様らの問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
Give me the stove.
誰のことを私がお守りします。ドキドキ距離を合わせて。 雲の間に
Stove, stove, stove,
虹
stove.
がかかりましたよ。
Ah, stove.
皆よ特にこの夜を裏切ることな
He's gonna explode, man. He's gonna explode. Boom. Bye bye, boss. Easy clap. Fucking stove, man. Yeah, I didn't use any of these, so yeah, it's fine. Boom, easy clap. Right, let's use the stove, man. In other words, to clear this event, gotta let him cook, man. Gotta let him cook. Where's everything not like dying?
すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど
Okay, done. Oh, EXA is done.
あなたにこれほどの頭脳と才能があるとは思ってなかったわ。なんだか麦芽糖の仕込み作業を手伝わせるのがちょっと申し訳なくなったわね。
Easy clap, yeah, easy clap, guys. We always on this channel is easy clap. Actually, that's not the case, but I gotta prop myself up a bit. Yeah, let's quickly. I don't care about those for now. We do have a fucking ammo to do as well. And by the way, I actually managed to clear an event right on the death before. I think it was Hortus back in 2023. Hortus, yeah. I cleared the CM. EX8. I started the stage before. But after I cleared it, then the event kicked me out, and then I was like, wait, did it count? And it turns out, oh, it did count. It counted, yes, it counted.
ここに立つのは私の使命。
うちの妹も含めどれほどの軍人が戦場に身を置いて
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
たまには貴様らの問題解決は
I'm Bluebox Gaming again, guys. Look at me. Tempting fate every single time.
思いにあらず修行し直してこい。
マグマは振り返ることなく。
貴様らの問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
命令ね。
たまには敬なりをなさず思いにあらず修行し直してこい。たまには敬なりをなさず思いにあらず
Come on, get that out of the way, man.
友達の悲鳴が聞こえる。
敬なりをなさず思いにあらず修行し直してこい。
I think we can take out Psylocke already.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ何を待ってるの
Okay, so I believe Aya might be in trouble. I need Shu now.
生命は晴れがよし、虚空は雨がよし。
時系発すれば好調落ちるがごとく気を
甘酸っぱい虹には金色の日差しをたっぷり。
I should clear this.
裏切ることなかれ
What the heck? Why is... No! What the heck do you mean? That thing got popped, what the fuck?
好きに指図してくれ。
I lost a bit of DPS there, that's for sure.
一足のうちにあり。わかった。
ドクターの力
Aya got tapped by the thing again. It does true damage, right? That's the reason why I got popped, right?
悟空は雨がよし
It's okay. I mean, as long as we get out of this in one piece.
そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
ドキドキするのを合わせて
Oh, I can use mine as well. Okay, you're gonna eat some returns as well. We're basically challenging.
状況なら生命は晴れがよし悟空は雨がよし
問題解決は変わらず無駄よりなのだな。
ドキドキ
No. We're basically challenging. Okay, who's dragon is that's stronger? I concede. Okay. They fucking sent 3 or 4 dragons down my fucking lane, man. I only threw one, by the way. I only threw one.
それが私たちの宿命でしょ
I can choose not to clear the CM on the except exit. Everything else can be fine because I think that's the only one that I need, right? On this. It's just the exit CM that I need. And I don't have to clear the S stages CM. I just need to clear the right. I think a lot of you forget, right? I don't have to clear the CMs for S stages at all. I can just do the normal ones. It's not in the it's not in the event. Did I do the EX2 medal? I don't think so. I also didn't do the I think it was OR8 medal either. So yeah, we are short on time. I don't need to clear MO, EX8 CM. EX8 CM, I mean I cleared early on, and you can see it's not that difficult if I use the stove.
俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
ここに立つのは私の使命
By the way, I got something to attempt to after I finish, so I need to hurry up.
感じる
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ
命令を。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
Can we do the beat?
命は私が守るどこを目指す火を抑えて
Yes, go to my stove. What the fuck you? What the fuck are you guys trying to do, huh? My stove.
甘酸っぱい虹には銀色の日差しをたっぷりまぶして戦場って本当にご無沙汰なことだ
お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
Oh no, the dragon.
ことある友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを戦場よくだろう言われる
Yeah, have fun fighting Mudrock assholes.
戦闘準備身をこなす苦しみはほんの一瞬
白露に鉱山で植え秋分に平原で植える連綿たる山々となれ
Might be problematic here, actually.
戦闘準備
I'm gonna use Golden Glow now. Why there's so many and I don't have my stove is not working.
どうせもう来たんだしスープでも飲んでいったらドキドキします大地こそが我が友私に本当にできるかな さ熱い鍋に冷たい油、火加減はちょうどだ。連綿たる山々となり
No, did the fucking dragon come out again? Oh no, I'm about to die then.
本当にどうしようもない状況ならここ強り草に返す。荒れ地は
Oh wait, Mudrock's HP is so high she doesn't even feel the effects of it. What the heck? Her HP is crazy. Wait, how much is she at now?
私の意志に応え
Guys, what the fuck? Mudrock with 5.5k HP? Oh my god! What? She thick boy?
連綿たる山々となれ。
Oh shit, not that again. Yeah, you is very paper without E2. 464 is like gut level eh. It's just gut level. Oh no. Crusher guts have more HP. Hey. I wanted to say Mudrock was thick boy. That's the only thing I was. Hell, why I fixated on the 5.5k, okay? Shh. Do not. 5.5k with a ton of defense. Something which Crusher guards do not have. Like, Crusher guards naturally do not have defense. However, you're able to bypass the Crusher guard trait by adding flat defense onto them. You can use Shining, for example. Shining gives flat defense. Then with the flat defense added on, you can then stack even more defense on them by putting stuff like Nian, who buffs everyone's defense around them. So you have ways to add defense to Crushers as well. Might have to, yeah. Huh? She doesn't have to block anything. Wait, what?
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいい。
運動を実現させた者が北総 M の君は気づいていない。
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
お前たちの横暴さがこの炎の燃料になる。
Give me the stove, man. Let them cook.
君は気づいていない。
本来は私の手出しすべきじゃないのにね。
85. What kind of stage is this? What do you mean 85?
命令無駄だ。
本当に生命が晴れるの故宮は雨のよ。
Eh? She blew up? Oh, the fucking frog. No wonder.
どこを目指すお前たちの命に火種をまいた。
I think I can do you as well.
どうせもう来たんだし、
Yeah.
スープでも飲んでいく。
Slow though, what the heck? Oh, I died. I should have put read out way earlier.
ドクター、今回は私がここを守るから。
You can clearly
早く
see.
みんなを連れて逃げたい。
I don't know if my stove was ready as well. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. That stage was pain in CM? We will see. Next time, because I don't think I'm doing CM today. Next year then. Like next year you'll see me tackle this in a different way. We might use a niche. We might. We might.
マニュアル通りにすればよいのでしょう。
ここに立つのが私の使命。
I think we should do this instead, eh?
それでいいだろ
So that Stons doesn't tunnel vision.
どうか私を信じて。
小石がお家にも
うお前の攻撃をす
私が頼りだ。
Are you sure? Did I crash?
並んで並んで。うまい
For a moment there, I thought I was like, I was done for.
友達の悲鳴が聞こえる。ドキドキします。戦場って本当にご無沙汰なことだよ。
Monrock and cheese the frog, by the way. I may want to try that, yeah.
爽やかな豊か。
動き回るそうすればお互い手間が省ける
生命は晴れによし。
国お前たちの命に火種をまいた私の声に応える。 大地こそが我が友。
Oh no, everyone's getting hit.
連綿たる山々となる。
どこを目指すお前たちの命に火種をまいた
I leaked.
大地こそ
Holy shit. I don't even know where I leaked. I thought I did well.
あざなえる縄のごとし。あなたが今植えたのが悪因とは限らないわよ。だから落ち込む必要はないでしょう。
Holy shit, how did I leak there? The worst part is I cannot activate my stove. Like, there's no way to activate the stove. No stove. No stove usage here. As much as I would like that, but things didn't turn out how I wanted it. I think everything went to plan until then. The leak. I swear I'm not paying attention right now. That's the second blue box.
流動弾はもう火に
They
かけ
can
て
go through here. I thought it was like, oh, was it a flying enemy that went through? I don't know.
どっちが飲めるかは戻ってくる速さによるからね。
Was it a flying enemy that went through? It's not even a blue box thing. It's like, was there a flying enemy that I didn't look out for?
崩れていくの。
That's the most important thing. Okay, that may be why I didn't have a good sense of it. Yeah, okay. Thank you for affirming that I was just stupid and didn't see a flying enemy here.
そうすればお互い
イカれた連中が目の
Oh, come on, man. What the heck is this?
みたいだね。どうりでいつまで経っても疲れ知らず
I
な
think I
わ
have
け
to
だ
take him out already.
君たちの命は
武器なら目の前にある。
春風に眠れ眠れ。
今はもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。
友達の悲鳴が聞こえる。
That one popped. Okay, never mind then. I don't think it's a huge deal.
リラックスしてリラックス。
自分のために私の声に応える。心地よい草の声。
目を殺せこれ
大地こそが我が友。
したことある。友も故郷も二度と
Reed died? Oh my god. How did they even get double damage? I thought it was only one hit.
第一こそは
Okay, Suzuran is popped already as well.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
連綿たる山々となれ。
I saw the flying enemy, by the way. Yeah. The moment Lapland popped, right, I knew the run was gone.
ドクター
I need to watch my Psylocke a little bit more.
ここを守るから早くみんなを
Either
連れ
that
て
or
逃
I
げ
have to... I saw the flying enemy just fucking... Oh my god. I think my other big issue is that, why is... Why is there a flood of stuff here?
頑張れ頑張れ
This, this is a rush, a Zerg rush I've never seen before.
一歩も引かない。
I've never seen this before, and I've never seen the fucking dragon do double damage. I thought it was only one hit, one damage instance.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
小石がお家に戻って
お前たちの命に
お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
Yeah, Psylocke, and I think I need to do my double
皆さんを助けて
drop now. Oh, we're gonna be screwed later on.
みんなにコソコソしなくていいよ
みんなに秘密がバレちゃえばそれはもうバレてないよな。ショーの日どうしようかな。君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Okay, we can put Mudrock out here, I think.
よくだよ。祝う。
Should be okay from there, and then there's this as well.
銀色の日差しをたっぷりまぶして
本来の私の手がすべきさ。連綿たる山々となれ。あなたを土に植える。生まれたら
命令お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
よくだよ。祝う。
Here comes the fucking dragon. I thought it was one fucking instance, it went twice.
ドキドキします
How is that fair?
よくだよ。
It should be one fucking instance per dragon.
立ち上がる。
どうしようかな。
実現させたものが特殊 N 君は気づいていない。
責任は取ってもらうよ
What the fuck is up with this stage? Why is the fucking dragon allowed 2 hits? Oh my god.
家福はあざなえる縄の
They are so stupid with the fucking mechanic. If you're gonna make it 2 ways, right? Each person needs to be once.
だから落ち込む必要はないでしょ
You don't fucking give it. Oh, I pass by, I hit once, I pass by again, I hit another. That's not. It makes no fucking sense. I know it's both ways. I'm aware of that because we have the same mechanic as well. I just don't think it makes sense. Generally, when you have fucking things like this, like any event mechanic that does damage, or additional damage or anything like that, a mechanic that helps you, or this is the first time I see where it's a two-way thing. Great. Fresh. It was something new. I don't understand why we both have to get the 2-hit thing. I'm okay with the 1 hit. It does true damage anyways. I think I need to put another. Yeah, Buran doesn't really help you, sadly. Fucking make it one hit, one. It's so much more intuitive. Why make it fucking do twice? You have to account for that. Like, okay, I kill faster. Arknights is starting to move away from the intuitive part of mechanics. They're starting to make it convoluted, which is why I feared as far as like 4 years back. It was like year 2. I feared that this day will come where everything will be complicated. And it seems like they're overcomplicating things with some of the mechanics, honestly. Nobody wants overcomplicated stuff. Especially because this is a limited. If you want to put complicated stuff, put it in IS. That's a permanent mode. You have all the fucking time in the world to do that. Don't put it in a limited event where it's like 2-3 weeks all the time. It's not even permanent until it comes back for like the second time. And even then, it wasn't the case in the past. It wasn't the case. And what the fuck has generally in terms of like I mean regular players, like, do you think casuals have so much time to go figure out all this little fucking bullshit? They're probably gonna play like twice a week, probably. This also incentivizes any kind of clearing. You'll be like, nah, I don't think I need to clear it now then. Which means your content doesn't get played as much. Oh shit, I saw that motherfucker. Wait, hang on. I knew it. The frog is probably the worst enemy in the event. I don't even care about Bloat. Bloat is a piece of shit anyways, but it's fine. Bloat is a piece of shit, but that's fine. I need to find a way to. So I need to time shoot skill such that if the fucking thing takes a second pass, I don't get clapped. How? Okay, never mind then. Incredible. They actually managed to punch through the res buff. Ah, I leaked again. Fucking hell, man. I hate the flying jar. The flying jar is fucked up. I don't even know where the fucking thing is coming from, you know, the jar. I need to kill the jar early, if that's the case, and I don't even know where the fuck is it. I didn't see where the hell it came from. Like, John is a fucking piece of shit. I think I'll take out Chongyue as well. I don't even use him anyways. Does this fucking thing do every second damage or something? No, not this fucking job, by the way. I don't give a shit about this one. This one. Yes, per second, fucking bastard. What's the defense value on this? I need defense. Focus. That means... I don't know, I think I did pretty well then until... I need to watch out for this piece of shit stove here. I focused everything. Never mind. Maybe with extra DP I can try to work something out. I think I need to take out Nightingale later. This is not an ideal position. I just like using it just in case. Now we have to quickly get this done. Yeah, I'll take out one. Yeah. Put the other one. I believe this because this fucker is gonna... Yeah, okay, never mind. They have free fucking stove charges there. I have free ones, but they reach 5 fast. They reach 5 faster than me. I'm pretty sure. There we go.
スープでも飲んでいったら。最後合わせて。誰のことをって。
Where's the fucking... Oh, there's the fucking jar. And I cannot reach it. I don't know if I can clear this, great. I can't clear this, then fuck it. See, there's that stupid jar again. I can't put this anywhere. What the heck? Oh, fucking hell. They want me to have something here to shoot that thing. So I cannot throw everyone on the left side. What a fucking shit stage in terms of design. They deliberately put... There was one range tower on the top. They want you to fucking take out the jars before they come down. They actually fucking wanted you to do that. That is so fucking stupid, by the way. That is so fucking stupid. Why do they want you to go out of your way to fucking take that one out? And the worst part is because the jars are tanky. They made the fucking thing tanky. So that you can't take it down easily when they start flying down, and they fly down fairly quickly as well. You see how straightforward the route is? If they flow towards my end where I put most of the backline operators, it's fine. It should naturally make sense if they take the longer route here. It's fine. They fucking took the short route. Like the fucking cheaters they are. I don't even understand what is the design philosophy for this. Apart from, oh, you have to be fucking annoyed. Hang on, might be problematic actually. Okay, if they want to play like that, right, I don't have a choice here. I have to actually put this. Like, Lapland can't be there anymore. I don't care about Naruto anymore. Hang on. Okay, let's see if this works. Is that fucking out of weapons range? That's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna take out Thorns now. Put Nightingale here.
私の声に応える。私がお守りします。連綿たる山々となれ。
That plan's gonna pop, by the way. The fucking burn damage is fucked up. Oh my god. And they deliberately made this stage such that the fucking bottom right, has those fucking bastards. Either you let them walk over, and what I'm so annoyed about is that my middle part, right? They put so much of those fucking elemental damage stuff, and then they won't put more on the right side after that. So after I have one portion completely settled down, which is the left side, the right side has another problem. And the right sided problem doesn't come until the second half, when you're around 50. Whatever, man. Whatever. I feel like the design philosophy of the game is going to shit. Way too much emphasis on DOT damage from the enemy side. This is not the first, won't be the last. But there's a lot more DOT in this event than any other event recently. And the worst part is because your HP is so much less than enemies. I think they have like 8 to 10k generally. That's their base. 100 damage per second from your side to enemy is not big. Meanwhile, enemy 100 to yours takes away like 5% of your HP for most operators. It's very awfully balanced. You can clearly see. Very, very awful balance. I don't know, maybe I needed one more operator there, who knows. And can I? Who died? How did Lapland die? Oh my god, they are fucking bastards, man. Hang on. And then I'm forced to put out Nightingale over here. Jesus Christ, she can't even be here in the first place. Because I need to shift read over here. I wanted to swap over Lapland to the other side from my original plan. And then we have another death. finally, I can actually aim for that fucking bastard over there.
ドキドキします命令も友達の悲鳴が聞こえる
Why are you aiming for Reed instead of? Oh my god!
もうケーキのお皿をひっくり返したのは誰？ちび姉ちゃんの顔がクリームだらけになっちゃった。
I'm not finishing, by the way. Not this event, anyways. I knew I was on short time, but my biggest issue with this game right now is the design philosophy is being a piece of shit right now. I don't like how they are going with the mob and anime designs. I think it's bad for the game.
道を塞ぐものは私が焼き払う。
ドクター、ここって
I think the map design facilitates that, but the map design is not the problem.
ここに立つの
I know I complain about the fucking jars being here and everything, but I don't think the map is the problem. Let's try this instead.
それでいいだろ
石が崩れていくのを感じる。 マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。本気で行くよ。
戦場、お前たちの応募
I think the enemy design is the problem.
君たちの命は私が守る。
頑張ります。わあ、本気で行くよ。
I don't even know if I can get
想像したことある。友も
out in time.
二度と戻らなくなることを。そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。
Eh? Oh shit! Hang on.
がバレちゃえばそれはもう
The fucking frog is out again, so I need to watch.
ソーダに注いで、私に早く離れてください。お願いします。
分かった手を下すこれこそがイベリアのベストレッツだ
ショーの見どころはこれからなのに
Why are stuff dying?
あれします。送電線に。
ショーの見どころこの夜を裏切ることなかれ
Hang on. Quickly. Okay, now we can do this.
すぐに
ドキドキします。私に早く離れてください。お願いします。
And then Aya dies as well. Amazing.
誰の
I love the design philosophy of it. If you let them, they fuck you over. But I mean, that's not my biggest issue. I don't really care too much about that one.
強化しろ
自分のために戦う。
すぐに終わる
I think the obviously the dragon is gonna come out again.
十分に平原で飢える。
大地こそは我が友。
I don't think we are going to succeed, I'll be honest.
私の声に応える。
どうしようかな。君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
戦闘準備。火を捧げて。私の声に応える。
My golden glow dying just now was the fucking golden glow shouldn't have died. Aya shouldn't have died. I lost so much DPS from that. My DPS is fucking gone the moment like it's halved. Jesus fucking Christ, man! Why are they doing? Why are they cooking all these enemies? Definitely not anything good. What does its fucking jar have for? B-Res is not a big deal, you know. B-Res is not a fucking big deal at all. Why am I doing no damage to the fucking jar? A plus, I expect like 15,000, 20,000. Why am I not killing it? I don't understand. Unless you're telling me the fucking A plus HP is a fucking lie and then they have 100k HP. So if they're straight up lying to players, I think that's a new low. Because since when does A plus mean 100,000? That is stupid. That is ridiculous design philosophy of any game. That is ridiculous. You cannot lie to players and say, oh, A plus is the new 100k. You cannot fucking do that. There's been an established like recent amount, okay, that A plus will stand for. And generally S, when you see S, okay, you can assume 50k, 80k kind of HP from enemies. 100k for A plus is not possible. You cannot do that and tell players A plus is 100k. Because that is straight out lying. And that's very bad. I've never seen A plus stand for like anything plus 20k at this point, you know. If you want to put 30k HP on a fucking mob enemy, make sure it's S, not a fucking A plus. I don't know who comes up with those like designations for oh, what is A plus or whatever. I think they should be ashamed on themselves to straight up lie to players. Since when fucking 30k was A plus? Never in my fucking time playing here. Never. And then you had the fucking thing all just stacking up like that, like a motherfucker. Jesus Christ, man. Well, I'll go check the HP later on. If I find out it's like 25k, when was A plus 25k? Even AHP was like A plus at some point was like 15.5k. I know S stages inherently already have a fucking 1.5 on top of a the stupid thing. They already have a 1.5 on top of like whatever fucking shit. Like I said, the res is not the problem. I don't want to emphasize anymore on that. I already said B res is not a problem. B res is roughly until around 30. Okay, that one has been established for the longest time. I've never seen B res stand for anything more than 30. Okay, once we hit 40 is A. They cannot straight up lie to people and say A plus is like 30k when previously it wasn't the case.
春風が雨と化す時節ね。マグマが振り返ることなく。
And they keep putting burn damage on enemies for this one. They really want to encourage you to play with like I feel like they ran out of ideas on how to make people use stuff like Aya in terms of the entire branch itself, so they have to force this in. You cannot straight out just lie to people and say, oh, A plus is 30k, when previously it wasn't the case. Oh my fucking god, really?
うちの妹も含めどれほどの軍人が戦場に身を置いてようやく名分を生み出せた。諦める。
I mean, immediately I start fucking dying here. Oh my god. Every run is getting worse and worse right now.
勝敗は戦いの常。
You know what? I'm so done with this. Event's over. I'm not going to play any more Arknights. I need to get out already. So yeah. I'll see you guys, I guess.
ドクター、元気か？
Some stages really make me dislike the game so much. So unintuitive. I'll be talking about this like further down in next few days, because I think it's very relevant. That I should bring this up. Hello, what you want? Why suddenly call me? Huh? Tak 不要，你就这么做的吗？要不说嘛什么？我没叫了。I cannot hear you. Talk tomorrow. I cannot hear you properly. It's not okay to me now. Okay, how much did I lose out on? Not even, evidently not a lot. I haven't bought anything from the shop, I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, the stage was meant to be an asshole in the first place. I don't like how they are going with the S stages these days. S stages feel like an excuse to put extra stages and be okay. I mean, they're supposed to be harder than EX. They are special stages after all. And we established this. When was the first time S stages appeared? I think the first time there were S stages was Dorsales Holiday. And even back then it was a fucking asshole already. Like every fucking stage. On top of what, okay, CM itself has a buff, right? We also all know that's a well established fact. And then you know what they do? S stages already have a buff. 1.2 times, 1.3 times. And then you go on to CM, multiplicative. Another 1.5 on top of that 1.3. Now it's 2.25. There's always been an excuse to make super hard stages. The S stages, but I think this one is more of it's a fucking stupid philosophy where right now I feel like we need to re-establish what are the new standards of the enemies. Cause we can no longer take the old standards anymore. Okay, let's say we go to chapter 5 over here, right? And then you see this B plus HP. You know what B plus stood for over here? Roughly about 9k. It's roughly about 9,000, 10,000. Now we have fucking A plus telling you it's 32,000. Just get that in your head right now. How stupid does that sound? A plus 32,000. We've never associated A plus for such high values above 30k. We've seen S. Okay, we've seen S before. Okay, let's go to a very straightforward boss. I think it was like 45,000 HP. Let's pray through out, okay? This is a very well established S. Generally it should be S, but fucking hell, A plus over here as well. He's 45,000. This one, we know his HP because there's the mine. Does a fixed amount of damage and you can kill him with like a fixed amount of mines. Petra is A plus. Did they change that shit or something? Because I never remember it to be A plus. Or are they keeping? Okay, I think Mephisto is another one. Mephisto has a lot of HP. Does he not have 100,000 HP? Why is he A plus? What is defined as S at this point? If 100,000 HP is also A plus, it gives them a lot of fucking vague room, you know. Like, oh, between 30k to 100,000 HP, you still consider A plus. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You give yourself so much leeway to lie to players about HP. If I'm not wrong, this guy has 100,000 HP or something along that line. Or maybe that's the CM mode or something. But I believe his base was already really high. Wait, let me go check the I think PRTS map. It's fine. We failed to clear the event, but I don't really care too much about that anymore. I have a brand new issue to take with. That's the thing. I know sometimes I sound like I'm fucking salty and then I hate the game or something, but I feel like we've been lied to with certain things. And that's not a good thing. Lie, because lie is a very strong word. If I use deceive, it's even worse. Hang on, why is the fucking thing lagging? Is my screen like fucked up right now? Is my screen fucked up? It's black, right? It's black, right? I think my video game driver crashed. My graphics card driver. Even it doesn't even detect the browser anymore. I think this might be a cue for me to say okay, that's done. Okay, anyways, I just want to emphasize before I go, right? Undertale's boss, if I'm not wrong, is the 100k HP, like actually 100k. But I think if that's the case, right, Mephisto might have been 100k inside the CM instead. Then I am completely mistaken. Okay, what the fuck is that? Name of the... Where the fuck is the, the map anyways? I need to find it. 510 was it? 510 is under main theme. It's under necessary solutions or burning run. Okay, we'll go necessary solutions. I think that's the one. 510. When does Mephisto come out? It comes out at the start, right? It's only 28,000. Okay, 28,000 I can understand A+, plus. I can kind of accept that. Faust is 37,000. I always had the impression that Mephisto had more, but I think because he can heal himself, that's why. Okay, this is not CM. Okay, now I go CM. It should be, but they don't show. They only show base stats. They only show base stats. Okay, now we go Mephisto on 510. Mephisto is 126,000. In 510 CM. I'm correct. He's 100k HP, but apparently they only give you the base stats of the enemies in the enemies page. Which you cannot see because like I'm on the same page, but apparently my thing broke or something like that. My graphics card driver, wait, hang on, is there a way to fix this? No, I think I had to restart the stream, which I don't really want to do right now because like I don't think it makes sense at this point. Unless we move on to something else instead. How was my event completing challenge? Didn't work out because I got screwed over by S3. It looks like I didn't quite figure out how to clear the stage, but it's fine. I have a plan for the future as to how to deal with the stage. I didn't want to change things too much, so I just took the same stuff over and over again. S3 probably needed a little bit more damage per second or stuff like that, because I could probably have taken Ifrit and burn everything down. But I didn't do that. I even took like 2 Vanguard, so yeah, it's next year you'll be sure to clear out. Next year I'm doing something else, so it's fine. Doing something else with the stages. I cannot see shit though. Do I restart? I can, you know. But I don't think I have the mood to go on anymore, because like yeah, for me it's not a big deal that we failed to clear most of the stuff. Like apparently you didn't have to clear ammo for the thing either. It's just 1 extra OP or something like that. My main issue is I didn't get to clear did I need to clear ammo actually? Hang on. Let me just double check the... Oh, I didn't need to clear ammo. I need to clear with S, like a 3-star. I could have cleared S3 with 2-star. I didn't want to. Like, why want to clear 2-star? Like, it's such a waste of time as well. I have to do it one more time. So I didn't manage to unlock S4. You have to clear S3 to unlock S4. I remember there was one event where you don't have to clear wait, maybe I'm remembering wrong. Hang on. Yeah, hold that thought. I think we should ignore what I just said. I think I may have mixed up memories or something. So yeah, maybe that's not relevant at all. Is the new event coming on after reset? Sorry, not after reset. In 6 hours. Okay, is this a mini event or is it like a proper one? I can't see. I think my graphics card driver crashed, that's why. It's a mini event. So Vinia event. Okay, Vinia event I don't have to stream. I don't have to stream on the day itself. I've not been pulling viewer polls as well recently, so I don't think it's a necessary thing. You guys can go find other content creators who do that. I think today is just a very bad case of crash out for me. Are the skins gone, by the way? We still have 1 week more. Tell you what, I buy the skins tomorrow on stream because like I can't fucking show you guys anything because my graphics card driver crashed. My graphics card driver crashed. So you can't see shit, but you can hear me. My audio didn't crash. The worst possible scenario. Now none of my windows work. To me it doesn't work. No, to me it doesn't work. You can see, I cannot see. My fucking screen is black. If I want to screenshot and show you guys what I see, my fucking screen is black. Also part of the reason why I have a major crash out right now, because like fucking black, okay? It's dark, I can't see shit. Apparently the window capture says it works okay, so I don't know. Man. I was asking if there was an issue early on. Nobody said anything. So all I could do is just assume. it also turned black for the rest of the people out there. But whatever. If you guys can see, then I'll just go anyways. Apparently my thing I can't see, so it's fine. This one I wanted to buy for the longest time. I didn't buy it. So yeah, anyone else got this skin? This skin is really nice. Of course, she doesn't have the long flowing hair she has because I think she tied her hair up. As you all know, Ling loves to drink alcohol and everything. Like Shu's drinking tea. Flower. I think it's floral tea as well. That you can see a flower there. Oh, look at her, so sweet looking. Truly an older sister type. Do I have almond? I think I have almond, but I can't remember. I don't have Tuola, so I'm not buying. I didn't buy Chongyue's one as well. 21 OP, so fucking expensive. Which is your favorite skin from this current batch? Baina's one looks interesting actually. I kind of want this as well. Baina, nice. Here's you still thinking of the new Shu skin. I mean, you can get. That's the only skin she has. Well, what's stopping you actually? Like, if you have other reasons, then it's fine. I definitely want this. I've been wanting the Lin skin for like the longest time. The first time I laid eyes on it, I was like, hell yeah, I want that. I want that so much. Holy shit. What is this? Honeyberry. Highmore. Let me think about Highmore for a bit more. I'm not sure if I want that. Because Yamka's 21, I gotta buy this. I gotta buy this. Holding out for Lin swimsuit. Lin swimsuit is coming probably at half a year's time or something. Like everyone, I like swimsuit skins, but I must emphasize something. If I like the aesthetic of the skin, it doesn't matter if it's a swimsuit skin or not, I like it. I buy it. That's what I always do. I always buy based on the desire. Is this Moose? Do you know why I got confused about whether this is Moose or not? Something doesn't click for you on the Shu skin. Can't convey what? Low on primes. I think it's less something didn't click for you and more of you are poor. So you kind of want to hold out for something you want. More. I feel like the first part is a little bit more of a very cloudy excuse. The fact is that you want something more than the Shu skin and you want to save the primes because you are low on it. So you can't afford to. Just like me, I just like click, yeah, I just want that. Oh yeah, about the Moose skin. You know why I was so confused about Moose? Moose generally had a orangey hue to her hair. But because of the lighting and the color that they chose, she looks like she has like a more brownish hue on this one. So I was like, is this a completely new operator that I didn't know about? Too similar to E2. Which one? The Lin skin? Or the Shu skin, whichever I was talking about, I don't know. Manticore's one looks very nice. Oh shit, I must get this. This one feels like the assassin in the desert kind of feel. I absolutely need to get this. True, the same feel. I don't know. Okay, since we're on this subject now, I spent 120 primes already. Yeah, that's pretty hefty. Okay, now that we established that somehow we have an issue with the shoe skin, right? Generally. Now you look at this. For me, this one I consider the default. Okay, but that's just me. There's a lot of emphasis on imagery on this, right? Much like most skins that are animated, there's a lot of imagery going on. This one I feel has a more tranquil feel to it, mainly because you can see the flowing water at the back over here, and there's like something floating on it, couple of stuff, some plates of food, maybe there's a cup there, no cup, okay we call it cup, but some places better known as a koi. Alright, there's a cup there. If you don't know what a koi is, I go check out. It's also called cup in some parts of the world. Anyway, I think these are water basins, probably. These are the ones that, and there's a temple. You don't see much of those in her original skin. So for me, it's a more. This one shows the elegance of a shoe, if anything. And then yeah, you have the mountain for scenery there, I suppose, in this skin. That one, well, you can see the elegance, right? In this one, you see a more casual feel. At least that's what differentiates it enough that I wanted this skin from the start. This one shows a more laid back side. This is for what it's worth, right? E2, you think about when athletes go for photo ops and all that, like they're doing all those profile shots and everything like that. And then some of them, you know, they want to bring a more fierce looking, they always tell them to do the raw, right, into a camera or something like that. I feel like this is not too different. E2 arts tend to be, they put the operator maybe in front of a green screen or anything like that, and then they're supposed to have all those props, you know, fans or anything like that blowing behind, so that their hair you know, flutters in the wind or something like that. That kind of different thing. So E2 is supposed to showcase the awe you may see in like the power, right, or the might of an operator. Skins tend to bring a little bit of a different thing. For me, a skin, generally in terms of design philosophy of Arknights, right, they're supposed to show you a more casual side of the operator, which is why for me, this one, I like the skin in terms of it shows a shoe in more casual circumstances. And then we have what was that? Okay, we have Surta as well. Swimsuit skins are supposed to be more casual looking in the first place, but that's not the skin I'm gonna point out. Surta has this crossover skin. Why I enjoy skins like these, I've repeatedly said over the years, I want more skins like these. I want more. Always. Why? I love seeing skins that are down to earth. This is what I mean by that. What I mean by down to earth is that it's relatable. It's something you will see in everyday life. You can clearly see that Surtur's like in a very casual way. You might see this is a little bit more goth punk, I guess. Goth punk. Is that the right style to describe it with? You might see a lady wear something like this. Maybe not at a con or something, but just every day you might see someone wear this. Well, for me, the relatable quality makes casual skins an absolute yes buy for me. I know some people might look for something else, but I always look for a variety of stuff in terms of like a skin, because it's basically a costume change for a lot of operators, and for me, it has to give me a different feel. Something I want to have on a regular basis. For example, like use the skin for like 6-7 months before I decide, okay, maybe I want something else now. Skater punk, okay, sure, we'll go with that. But definitely, I think that there's a punkish element which I like it. Why I say it's a bit of gothish, right, is because I think the shoes bring a bit of like the goth thing, but it's not the heavy goth, it's more the cute gothic. You get what I mean? It's not tight. I know some people look for body part fixations, like oh, they have boobs spilling out something. I don't know. That's not the main point. For me, it's all about the overall aesthetic. Like you could shove fan service skins on me and I wouldn't buy it anyways. What's the point? I don't like it. Something doesn't click with me, and then it's like what Master Maverick said earlier on. Something didn't click for him, so he didn't buy the skin. Simple as that. And I know a lot of people like to put Arknights on a pedestal in a way where, no, we are not we are tasteful fan service kind of game. No, yeah, it's still fan service. I don't care if you call it tasteful or anything like that. It's still fan service. So don't be so prudish and say, oh, Arknights doesn't deserve lewd arts or stuff, or none of that fucking shit rolls with me, okay? Ultimately, fan service is eye candy. Who doesn't like to look at an attractive operator like Surtur in a very actually her swimsuit is quite elaborate, to be fair. Refined fan service. Look, I know there are prudes out there where they're always shooting on we don't want fan service and all that. I think it ruins the game's image or anything. That I don't see that as the case, because the game's aesthetic is still retained, right? But Arknights is just a world where humanoid or human looking creatures walk around with some animal looking humanoid creatures walking around. We have like Surtur looks pretty normal, then you realize, oh, she has horns sprouting out of her head. In another game, she might have been just a hot redhead without the horns. You know what I mean? So you just need to think about those like the design element is that it's supposed to be a parallel to Earth, to what real life, you know, with some supernatural stuff in, with the arts and all that stuff, where they can manipulate to create basically techno magic essentially. Undeniable fact about fan service is that it sells, of course, but you see why people call it fan service in the sense that, do you understand what the term meant in the past? Fan service came about as I think in terms of the like anime sphere, because of probably more mature type of anime demographic. They look for what's that called? The genre is ecchi, I suppose. What I mean is like it's a little bit more emphasis on risque situations. Alright, so why is it fan service? Like, it was just meant to be eye candy. That's it. That's why people call it fan service. And why is it fan service? It's basically a service to the fans. Just something to pander to them. Like, I think some people feel that way about swimsuit skin, so they don't like. For example, Mudrock has a swimsuit skin as well, but they chose to buy the ballroom skin instead. The not ballroom, the one with the elegant. The Ambient Synesthesia one. I think that's more accurate to say. Did I get screwed over? Yeah, my Arknights crashed, by the way. Next time I'll restart my fucking computer before I do this. So yeah, it crashed. Yeah, we're not leave it at that because like I don't want to speak about it, I suppose. Hang on, let me check something. Something is up with this. Hmm. Some secret agent map. Okay. My chat box crashed for a bit. Okay, so that's fine. So you know, Mudrock skin for Ambient Synesthesia, where she was supposed to be a secret agent, yeah, like you said, and alongside Takia, and I think it was Reed as well. They're supposed to be like you have the two femme fatales. Okay, more towards Mudrock if he's talking about the femme fatale, because I think she was the only one shown fighting. Right, then I like to call that skin Disco Ball Mudrock in reference to her shield. If anyone has her on that skin, right, you'll notice that every time her shield comes on, right, her shield, when it's 3 charges, which is like the full shield stacks that she can have, it resembles a disco ball. It looks very, very cute as well. Because I think it's a very nice aesthetic. Only time Mudrock's ever hit a drone in the trailer. I think the drone separation is a little bit on game limitation. The game can only do so much with the current gameplay and design philosophy that is going after. Mudrock probably in another game, perhaps closer to what Enfield it would be, she might be able to hit a drone if it was targetable. Like the drone charges onto her and then she uses a skill, maybe not too dissimilar to a counter skill, and then she hits the drone or something like that. Yeah, maybe in a different game she might be able to hit another drone, but yeah, that's the only time we see her hit an aerial unit. Because in the game, I think limitation wise, you can't do much. She's not allowed to, at least. There are operators who naturally can't hit drones and are allowed to. For example, Hoshiguma. So it is what it is. But yeah, that's about right. So in terms of Arknight's skin philosophy, right, I think it's very clear. They want to bring a different vibe and identity to the operator. Like showing skins for me are a way to show a different side and characterization of the operator without having to give them a specific agent story or operator story or anything like that. Like you don't have to use something else as agency for it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you don't need to necessarily write a story that lasts like 15 minutes of reading just to find out more about the operator. I don't see that as the case. You always want to see different sides of, like, you want more depth to characters. You don't want them to be flat. For the longest time, people were complaining, oh, Surta's like, oh, what's her story? Surta is like, what's going on with Surta, you know? And then turns out she actually had a story which was expanded upon by I think it was IS-4. For the longest time, we always knew that Surta was just that girl who likes ice cream, and has almost no personality to speak of. And it's not that she has no personality, but think about it this way. I think they were deliberate about this, where they gave her sort of amnesia, right? If someone is amnesiac, how the fuck do they know how they are supposed to behave or how they will behave in the past? It's why they say sometimes when people have amnesia, right, they completely change it to another person altogether. It's like a complete personality change. And as we knew about the new revelations about Surta doesn't take shit from anyone, not even the fucking thought. Right. The sword that she wields. She don't even take shit from that, right? So in a way, you buy skins to open up new sides of the operator. Sometimes you can just, from the skin blurb alone, right, you are able to discern that a character is a little bit more quirky than you may have credited them for previously. It's like seeing a brand new side to a person, you know. And that's where you start to gain new appreciation, new perspective, and new found love for the character. So the line between mysterious and underdeveloped is a pretty narrow one, depending on how well written the world is. But that's pretty subjective, right? Unless like 100,000 people tell me, okay, maybe not to that extent. 100,000 is an exaggeration. 100 people tell me the story is well written. Then we move on to 50 people tell me it's not that well written. Who am I inclined to believe then? The opinion of 100 or the opinion of 50? Because generally, you need to understand that most people gravitate to bigger numbers. More likes equals better. Because more people liked it. So there must be something good about said content. Like the mode, very well received game mode. By the way, I just wanna before I move on with this course, right? I made a lot of fatal mistakes early on when I was doing the clearing the S stages. So I would say it wasn't me being emotional that I flipped out. Okay, so that's as much as it is. We will improve. We'll aim to become better players and better people next year. Alright, when the event comes back again, probably in July-ish. Have you tried forming your own? Who cares about the majority? Most people do. I try to take different parts and different opinions of other people to form my own opinion. Generally, when it comes to a certain perception of certain things. So yes, majority can be wrong, as we've seen I don't want to get too political about this, but America, has, especially with the state of the economy and the impact is even on my country, right? So not very pleased with some of the decisions that they've taken. So clearly the majority has an issue there compared to most other problems in the world. So yes, but generally people take bigger numbers or bigger gravitation to mean that the opinion must be of a certain view to be right, and that's not necessarily true. Like we over here, I don't know how many of you in the chat can say you love Arknights enough that you know you've continued to play over the past years out of love for the game. For me, that's the case. I still enjoy playing the game. I still love the game. I don't log in like it's a chore. I log into, I want to log in because I want to log in, but the important thing to know is that it's important to set goals, even in gacha games. But the moment you have a goal, right, then you have motivation and an impetus to do something in the game. Why some people think there is a chore to logging into gacha games to play every day, to the point where it's like, fuck, I have to log in today again. Damn, I don't really feel like it, but I have to. It's not even the FOMO thing, you know. It's like, why are you treating it like a job at this point? So the moment it hits that point, right, you're like questioning your reasons to play the game. But for me, I feel like a lot of people fail to take perspective. Wait, this point I will re-emphasize again in another stream, probably tomorrow or something, because I will be going on a gacha discourse, but it's an Arknights version. So we'll be talking about the recent uproar with regards to a content creator's views. I know some people want to put that behind me, but I just kind of want to give people a different perspective, like what I think of the thing, the issue that was blown up. I feel like it's been exaggerated, the impact of it, but it's more of the potential ramifications in the future of what it may mean for Arknights Enfield, not so much what it is now, because the game isn't even out. Haven't watched this video yet, but yeah, hot take backfire because gut feeling with no thoughts behind it. No, I think a lot of people took issue in the fact that just going to his channel itself, right, Tobo, his issue is he made 3 back-to-back videos. One time's fine. To most people, okay, I'm just saying it from an observer's point of view. Now, I have my own thing about Enfield, which I will probably emphasize on another stream. Today, I don't think it's a stream for that. Probably I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, morning, probably. My morning, my time. Some of you guys might be it might be a good time for you guys, because it might be evening or something. Yes, hi, not Hitori. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm just trying to close out my thoughts for stuff. Then I'll actually have the big talk probably tomorrow. We'll view the stuff, various stuff. There was one. I think Cookie Kaze did a stream the other day as well, talking addressing this issue, and then he had a very long talk with Tobo over that as well. I know Tobo. He's a passionate guy. He's someone who will speak his mind very frankly if he doesn't like something, right? But yeah, evidently it's backfired on him because he also has the tendency to harp and hyperfixate as you can see, it's not something that I'm saying negatively about it. Like, it's the truth that if you do 3 straight videos on something that you don't like, the majority of the public is gonna be, one time's fine. All right, you've said your piece. Second time, maybe you wanna address concerns that were not in the first video. Now the third time, people are like, why are you beating on the horse again? It's dead already. Stop doing that, right? Generally, that's what people think, especially if it's like a back-to-back-to-back thing. Maybe if it went off on other stuff, other focus, or another point of view regarding Enfield, right, and then came back to it again, I don't think public opinion would have been as antagonized, I would have to say. But people are like, not like this, not this again. Why are you dooming? The game is not even out yet. I saw some video of some videos of other games as well. Some like this creator keeps harping on the same shit over and over again. And then like, but that one for that is different. Those games are out already, so there's a lot of other issues that can be addressed. For this is like beta. There's nothing much you can do. I didn't play beta as well, I have to say. So for me, look forward to when I actually play Enfield, whenever it's released, hopefully next year. I spoke at length with that that I think at one point I believed it would have been end of this year earliest, but I think realistically next year will be good. So I failed to play any of the betas because I didn't get into any of the invitations. I didn't receive anything for I applied the second time. The first time I didn't bother, so I was like, I think I'll wait. If there's a second beta, then I'll try for it. And second beta I applied, I didn't get it in. So if I ever play Enfield, you're gonna see a complete fresh newbie point of view, and I will give my honest thoughts then, if whenever I get to play it. So hopefully the finished product is a lot more polished than what has been given out to the public at this point, be it the beta testers or anything like that. So no worries, surviving and chilling. Reason why you stay away from the discussion for a while, because you want everyone to settle down and let you watch and read everyone's point of views before making your mind up. Definitely feels delayed. Might do another beta before year's end. I actually talked with Goody5, if people know about Goody, in the Arknight space on Twitch especially. I think it was on Twitter. I had a brief tweet conversation with him with regards to Enfield, and I felt like I did tell you, I felt like there might be a third beta. Okay, the very first beta test of Enfield was super bare bones. It barely felt like it was a game. It was literally thrown out to the players. Explore what you have out of this. It felt like a sandbox. It wasn't a game. The second one felt there was more polish to it. There was more stuff to do. There was actual coherence to the type of gameplay that I wanted to present to people. But I mean, yeah, these issues still, which I didn't manage to get into because I didn't play. Otherwise, I would have chimed in on my own with the Arknights thing. What I can do right now is that I can say what I hope for and what I predict from what I know of the Arknights IP as a whole, and as Enfield is a completely different game to what we're exposed to. More like an alpha. No, the very first beta was more like an alpha. So that one you could call it Enfield Alpha. The second one was more like a beta, because it was more polished to it. There was more completeness. I mean, it's still far from complete, of course, but there was more body to it. So you can call it more of a beta. The first one was more of an alpha. I don't think it was a beta at all. So First one you could call it alpha test. Second one is more of a beta test. I think that was the right term they used for it as well. For the very first one, it's called a alpha test. The Enfield alpha test. I believe that was called. I don't know. Someone can call me out if I'm wrong on that. But I think that was the nomenclature for that. Do I think the second beta test had too much cutscenes? I cannot say for sure because I deliberately avoided every single thing. My mentality was that going into Arknights Enfield was that if I didn't get to a beta, I was just gonna close my mind off and avoid everything until I got to play it for real. Be it whether it's another beta or anything like that, second beta test, or I deliberately avoided because I wanted to. A lot of known Arknights content creators got to play it, so you are getting a point of view of people who played it already, and I want to be one of those content creators who didn't play it, and then get a fresh new thing. One of this is the reason why I wanted to do this, because there's more purity, and I don't know, this is just my take, okay? I feel like there's more purity when I approach stuff that I don't know. There's more to discover. There's more of a sense of wonder, which I want to bring to the audience. I don't know if anyone wants to agree me on this. That's up. I leave it to you. But that's what I feel. I want to approach Arknights Enfield as a whole, because Enfield is a completely different game from Arknights that we know of, the tower defense game, because it's more action, it's more 3D, there's more potential to bring more color. However, Enfield is so different from what we know and associate with Arknights. You just may as well just call it an Arknights IP, but it's a brand new different game. Even if the story has a coherence and tie-in to the original game, I don't think that's the issue. The issue is that Enfield, because it's a completely different genre, it's completely separated from the Arknights Tower Defense mobile game. It's going to present itself to a brand new audience, people who enjoy more action-based games. So the only thing that Enfield has any coherence to the mobile game is that it's just borrowing on the name of the IP, the intellectual property that is known as Arknights. Okay, let me catch up to it. For sure, we'll see more polish. How more polished third, assuming we get another second beta, will be. Never mind, I've said they've needed an open beta to see how servers handle the load versus the close they've had so far. Sense of wonder sign you up. So I take it that some people here are a fan of my approach, where I want to show people a sense of wonder and discovery. Like you probably want a reaction where I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But in a positive way, not the what the fuck is going on here. Like you can clearly hear the tone, the change in tone, you know, of my voice to kind of gauge what mood I wanted to bring. So yeah, clearly there are people here who are fans of oh, a creator's about to react to this. This gonna be good, right? They are rubbing your hands together. He's gonna be so surprised when he gets to that. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Even if you have played it before, I did. Right, I want that sense of wonder to always stay. To because I may not be playing it on the at the same timing and with the same urgency as some people here. I have to really bring that up. Right. And speaking of Enfield, the dodging thing brings the discussion again these days. The reason why I don't want to talk about it today is because I think my nose has started. I don't know why this is a thing, but when I stream for a decent period of time these days, like I think upwards 2.5 3 hours, my nose starts to die. Allergies start up again. I don't know why that is the case. in the past this wasn't the thing, you know. I didn't start having the allergy halfway through the stream. That's why I could go like 10 hours and all that. But yeah. Back to what I was saying. I'm pretty good at keeping track of what I was talking about, so I'm even if I go on a tangent, I still can come back to what I was talking about. So I was speaking about the Arknights Enfield is gonna be completely different, and that it's all just borrowing on the IP, the name, the reputation of Arknights as a whole. I know there are tie-ins. What I know of the game is not what I played of the game, what I've seen of it. So there's a descendant of Chen somewhere, right? What's her name again? Was it Chen Xiaoyu? Something like that. Smiling Chen. You say as if Chen has never ever smiled in the game she has. Remember when she, I think it was back in chapter 4, when Hoshiguma teased her, then there was this splash picture of Chen smiling, and then the line came out. She told Hoshiguma to shut the fuck up, and I was like, what? She's smiling in the picture, in the splash picture, right, of that current scene, because you know how they play play on more of a visual novel, kind of kinetic novel kind of feel, right? That's how Arknight's story always plays out. And then you have this picture of Chen smiling, and then the line comes out, and she told Hoshiguma to shut the fuck up. The dissonance there is just like, I mean, Chen is pretty foul-mouthed. Based on the, I'm pretty foul-mouthed as well. Maybe that's why I think I jibe with her, right? Chen Qianyu, okay. For people who do not know or haven't been on the stream, I'm Chinese myself, so I understand that I can understand the Chinese side of the things a bit better than I wouldn't say I'm an expert at it, but a bit better than the average player who's not educated in the language. So Chen Qianyu, we have it's a bit of a contrast, I guess, if you want to be you want me to be perfectly honest, it's a bit of a contrast. Why I say as a contrast is because Chen's name, if I'm not wrong, is Chen Huijie, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Chen Qianyu is a different, different thing, but okay, it's pronounced Chen, by the way, in Chinese, not Chen, like we usually do for a lot of like the stuff and all that. Especially I think Japanese does that as well. They call her Chen, right? So Chen Huijie is Chen's name. In the at least for Arknights, yes, that's the case. If I'm not wrong, she uses the characters for Hui as in brilliant, and Jie as in clean or pure. So that's her name, right? In the original Arknights game, and then her descendant, or at least seeming relative, Chen Qianyu. Qianyu, I thought eventually they would try to contrast and then give her like a weather-based name or anything, but apparently her name is Qianyu means 1,000 words or 1,000 languages, something like that. My Chinese understanding is better than Zeph. Zeph is hopeless at Chinese, I'll be honest. He will be the first to admit that. It's I didn't do super well in my Chinese back in school either. I'm good enough to translate with it. If anyone does not know, right, I once translated Shu's voice lines from Chinese to English and then posted it on Reddit. It took me a grand total of 8 hours to do it, I think. Because her lines, her voice lines had so many references that I need to bring context to those references as well. I need to explain, right? So yeah, 1000言语 is meaning 1,000 words or 1,000 languages, 1,000 phrases, something like that. This is the literal meaning of the name or seeming meaning of the name, right? So we had the joke about smiling Chen, but Chen already smiled before in the original Arknights game as early as chapter 4. So the fact that she generally has this grumpy, standoffish demeanor, which makes people think about, yeah. But if you watch and follow the story, right, there's a very major role that Chen plays in the original game, and then the other Chen in Enfield, she also has a seemingly a major role to play, given she's one of the main characters, right? Chen as a relationship that grows, like her relationship web grows. Amiya actually treats her like an older sister, actually, figure. Which contrasts with Teresa. Teresa is more of a mother figure to Amiya. Same thing with Savage as well. Savage, I think, is a more of a big sister figure to Amiya. Right, so there are a lot of interesting stuff on that one. I'm not fully sure, and I don't want to jump to conclusions yet because I never really played. I don't know what the Chens from Arknight, and Arknight's Enfield, what her role is with regards to the administrator. That one I leave it until I find out. Okay, so enough about that discourse. We try to bring it back again. Someone talked about I think it was Monster Away or something. It talked about the dodge thing. I don't even get what the uproar about the dodge is, you know. I'll be honest. I've played okay. Don't be fair, because I mean, I've played other action games as well. Like we have Genshin, which doesn't have a dodge button, by the way. You only can run around to try to avoid attacks, to stay out of their range. I played more recently Zenless Zone Zero. ZZZ I played actively since I think it was February up until now, for about 6 months. Although my account was created like last year, around October. I didn't play seriously until this year. That has a dodge mechanic, a perfect dodge mechanic. I also play another gacha game of the One Piece IP, One Piece Bounty Rush. That one also has a dodge mechanic, but that one is down to wonky server, so it's another thing altogether. I don't see dodge as a bad thing at all. So I don't know what the discourse is. Whether dodge exists or not is not the issue altogether. I feel like oversimplifying combat will appeal to casuals, but will disappoint people who want to have a level of mastery or a skill ceiling addressed. That is the thing about action games. You have to find a way to contrast and balance between the wants and needs of a player who wants to learn and enjoys mastery of mechanics. Like for example, you see Souls games. Why are Souls games still so popular enough, even despite the fact that they keep fucking killing you non-stop and punishing you for the smallest mistake? It's because that there will always be people who are not content with losing or staying as they are. They want to improve. So you want people with ambition and who want to challenge. So that's the more hardcore side, I suppose. Right, and then the more casual side where people don't want to have too many inputs or too much feedback in the game towards themselves because it overwhelms them and they're not actually looking actively for such endeavors. So they prefer a more simplified combat, something that's more intuitive, something that I'm supposed to just click this button to perform a certain action, and then like, okay, I'm done, right? Which are points which I think I will end up repeating tomorrow, with regards to maybe certain parts of the video that may pop up and bring up such subjects. So just let you know where I stand on this. Savage is auntie, maybe, I don't know. Chen's OG background is very complicated, which gave her that stern demeanor. That's true. Translation in IS6 is gonna be WoW in the end server. We'll see. Critics, the dodge mechanic is too similar to ZZZ and WoW, so it dilutes the branding about it. I feel like dodge as a whole, right? It's supposed to be a rewarding mechanic for players. It's got nothing to do with an IP. I know people talk about, oh, the dodge looks like ZZZ or anything. I don't think it detracts from the game and brings it back to ZZZ is or Uwa is the progenitor of this particular innovation. I call it innovation because it's not an invention. They did not invent it. Okay, that's the difference. They innovated because it's their brand. It's something that people can identify with. Okay, so we call that innovation. We don't call that invention. If anyone says, oh, ZZZ or Uwa invents, shut them down. Say, it's not an invention. They did not make it or create this entire mechanic. Because there are games who have done it before. Call it an innovation. Shut them down right away. Okay, because they're wrong in that sense. They're incorrect. You think the Factorial playing is more branding than the dodge itself in Enfield? I heard a lot about the base building in Enfield, and there's like the fact that you have to gather materials to build the base itself and try to maximize your. It's very Factorial, like yes, that one I kind of agree. Does everybody too focus on the combat than impressing themselves on the factory production? I feel like this is not the case. It's because of the marketing and what the market Enfield is trying to breach into. It's got to do more with that than the combat mechanics itself. I don't see anything else that people will get their arms up over, you know. Get their arms up in get up in arms over. Sorry, words can't, brain can't. I don't know. A lot of things that happen these days is that if they see an action, people's or gamers or even casuals get exposed to, oh, this is a 3D action game, must be like, they will set a benchmark. They'll use like Genshin, Wuwa, they will use Zenless as the main benchmark for how the game would supposed to be and how it's supposed to turn out. Let them. They have no other frame of reference, so they're just going to use those. Enfield's charm is that I think once they get into it, they realize, oh, the combat is something else as an aside. It's not the main part of the game. It can be the main part of the game if you want to fixate on it. But the main beauty of the game is in the construction of the base. How am I supposed to... I think there's some resource management inside, which I love a lot. I enjoy resource management because it teaches me limits of being of stretching myself too much. You know, if anyone wants to really get a hold of Enfield, right, they can probably introduce themselves to similar mechanics such as recognition algorithm, which I think is the mode in Arknights, the mobile game, that's the closest to Enfield. So once they get the hang of that mode, right, they will finally understand, oh, this is how Enfield base building works. It's not too dissimilar to. The thing is, people have a lot of thing called imprinting. They have a lot of things to do with imprinting. So the dodge thing comes from the fact that they imprinted themselves with the notion that, oh, Wuwa and his Endless are the most popular games on the market right now that uses this mechanic. But this game, this new upstart, Arknights Enfield, is not trying to pull away from the mainstream. It's trying to implement that. Some people don't like it. Okay, let me just be clear first. Some people don't like it. Why? It detracts. They feel it detracts from Enfield, and that, oh, you're just copying the mechanics of another predecessor game that is already on the market. But that's more of tunnel visioning on the dodge itself. If you actually look at the entire combat, I don't think it's too similar at all. I've seen bits of the combat because they kind of showed it even before the the beta test and everything like that. So I did see a little bit. How it actually works, I don't know, because I purposefully avoided every single content creator who played it. And then the thing is the story building. There's not much a lot of newer players or newer people who are introduced to Enfield will have to go by. I think a lot of them haven't played Arknights, the mobile game, so they can't form an opinion based on their previous experiences with Arknights IP. So if, let's say, okay, someone actually started to address that. So Not Hitori said to be fair, you can see where Enfield shines. Talos 2 is big, it's wide, you need to explore new lands to build. So your combat mechanics should not be punishing to distract you from building base in newer map areas, which is true. I will probably talk more about this because I think maybe a lot of people don't know about this about me, because I've never talked too much of it. I have made brief mentions here and there in the past. But I studied game design, so I know a little bit more about the game design philosophy than the average person. That is not to say that I worked in a game company before and that I know every single little thing that goes on inside what they do. I wouldn't dare say that. But I can give you a pretty good conjecture about their line of thinking and how it is. So, but I won't talk about it today. I'll go more general today. Tomorrow, if you bother to drop by, any one of you, you'll listen to something a lot more in depth from someone who, like I said, I do know a little bit more than the average person. So it's not like my views are completely unfounded. There are some issues where I can point out is a little bit more close to what it is than that may be presented. I like to read between the lines as well. That's the thing. That makes what I believe makes me a great analyst. I don't often engage in analysis stuff on this channel anyways. But yeah. So I think the dodge uproar is completely blown up for no reason. It's a bit hurting. I think some people sent very nasty messages to Tobo. He has been overwhelmed, I think, by the negative reception that his video he admittedly, I think he did mention that his video wanted his video to be out quickly, So he tried to catch on the trends and everything. I also want to address this in the sense of eventually tomorrow's talk is about more of the Arknight's discourse, more than anything else. Then we will probably try to draw upon history and everything. Right. There will be another stream where I want to talk about Arknight's content creation and how it's I don't know if you guys feel the same way or have observed such things happening. It's stagnated. It's not the same as how it used to be at the peak. And in my opinion, Arknight's content creation was at its peak between 2022 and 2023. 2021 was more of a recovery phase, right, from the year one stuff, because a lot of people left for Genshin, a lot of the prominent people, and there was a second wave. I'm technically part of the second wave, by the way, of Arknight's content creators that came after the exodus towards Genshin. And a lot of gacha content creators decided to jump ship and then move on over there. Then I happened to come in at a time where some of the others like Cookie Kaze, Zafang, all those they started coming in as well. To all of which I think you can see clearly who is the most proven to be the most successful recently, as of recent times. I'm not up there with the success. My successful days are way behind me, and I think it's been 2.5 years since I hit 100 viewers on Twitch. That was a huge milestone for me, by the way, because it was just me streaming. Around this timing probably as well, and then I hit 100 viewers. It was huge for me. I never managed to build on or continue from days like that. So yeah, you see where I am right now. So, but I'm quite feeling tepid about the state of the content creation scene especially on YouTube. It's not been very promising, and there are a lot of people with very polarizing approaches to content creation. So do people move on to Arknights? Yeah, there are a lot of people who move on from Arknights. Hello, number one procrastinator. Yes, hi Phoenix. I procrastinated so badly I didn't even finish the event this time. So I want to try to stop this. I want to try to start approaching content more so I don't crash out as much as I do. I feel like every time on a time crunch I crash out a lot. You hear me spout complete rubbish. You hear me spit out complete rubbish, and then you're like, what's this fucker talking about? Is he salty or something? And that happens a lot, by the way. But if you understand that at the end of the day I mean nothing, and it's just I said things in the peak, right? Then a fit, so to speak. So that's about it. You did that on the first Jessica Alter run. Oof. You see a new way of CCs that currently focus on niche plays or low exploration. I think niche knights is not anything new, but you see a continuous evolution and expansion regards to that segment of content creation, which I think is that part hasn't stagnated. I think it has grown actually, but the overall scene of Arknights as a whole, right, in a general sense, you find that it's shrunk a lot. A lot of content creators feel safe to just create the content that they've always done. None of them want to explore anymore. I feel like sometimes the view counts do play a part in that, and I want to show that, you know, much as you want to say, oh, some content creators are like successful and all that, I beg to differ. I feel like some content creators have not built on the success that they managed to. It could be partly because due to saturation. That's also another thing, but overall it's more of they failed to kick on, much like me. I think I'm also one of those who failed to kick on from relative height that I reached. Today I might have been partner if I actually worked on it. I might have been Twitch partner or something, but that might not be anywhere near. And then we have polarizing people. You know people like Supa, right? And Stone, especially these two are very controversy laden. Why are they controversial characters? Because I think for Stone, right, he likes to clickbait a little too much. I think his video execution is okay, right? He likes to clickbait a lot. There's a reason why, which I think is very important to note as a content creator, right? Conversion rate. For me, success of a content creator is how you convince people to convert and become someone who starts to follow you and watches you for content. So conversion rate is something like, let's say I have 60k viewers right on a video, but my subs are like, say 3 or 4k subs to my YouTube channel. That's not good. It means I'm not converting people to be a long time watcher. I'm not able to convince them that I'm someone worth watching, and then this video was just a one-off. I don't know if anyone sees that in my kind of perspective, because I'm also trying to think of a perspective of a viewer. Oh, this guy is not really worth watching on the long term. I won't be following his career with great interest after all. These two CCs get heavily recommended for your FYPs. Really? People in general can be fickle too, yeah, I mean, that's true. Seen plenty move on from Arknights from the days before IS. Never mind lone content that they clear easy versus other games versus mindless content they can just yap over. I know Kokikaze in particular has built a reputation for being a yapper, right? In the Arknight space at least. I'm the sleeper. I think the long-term viewers over here can vouch for me when I say this. I'm also a known yapper. I talk a lot. I think that's also part of the reason why people watch certain content creators, because they talk a lot. Whether they're opinionated or anything like that is another thing altogether. But I think when I'm actually surprised 15 people are still watching this stream. Like, I'm just yapping. What is there to be good about hearing someone who's yapping? That's the thing, right? And that's a question that always pops out in my head. Often even when I have lower viewership streams where I have like I dropped back to what it used to be in the early days. It was like 7 to 10 people, and then I'm sitting here wondering, wow, there's still 10 people here watching me, or rather listening to me just ramble away. I'm not making a podcast or anything, you know. And then people are still here trying to listen to what I'm saying. Whether my ramblings have any sense to them or not is another thing altogether. The fact that I don't even care if people respond to anything I say or am currently saying in the chat. I just continue to go on and on and on. I'm the sleeper Yap Knights. I like to talk a lot. I mean, that's also part of the reason why I started streaming. I want to talk to people. Maybe not. I do prefer, to be fair, to speak face to face with people. But if that's not possible, why not choose the alternative, which is me here talking for maybe, I think it's been an hour plus since I've been talking. I've been yapping and droning away, and then 15 people for whatever reason are still here listening to me, which brings me a sense of comfort that, you know, my voice is heard still, you know. That's me talking for no. I think I started to yap more when you came in. not so much that I was talking before. I've done streams before where I just completely just talk and talk and talk and talk for 2 and 3 hours on end, and it's been proven. I do have the stamina to last that long as well. My voice doesn't die that easily. I don't know if it's my voice is dying right now, but I've had people say my voice is kind of aesthetic to them, in the sense that they like how I sound. I don't like how I sound, by the way. A lot of people are like that, especially because I think there may be other content creators out there who think the same way as me. I don't like how I sound, I'll be honest. Every time I hear myself after stream or something like that, just to hear the audio quality for a bit, and I hear myself, I start cringing inside. Nah, I don't like how I sound. The CN community called Cookie 聊天大师. Yeah, I know about that. I have videos that have been posted on Bilibili as well. There's a guy who keeps reposting these, but I think there was a point of time, I don't know what happened. At some point my videos started auto-publishing after I stopped streaming. Then I checked, oh, something switched off my settings, and then it didn't. I'm not lying, by the way. You can go check my username, like the handle I go by, Rapid Potential. You can go check on Bilibili. I have a lot of reposts there. Some guy reposted stuff there. I haven't been reposted in recent years because partly the issue I just relate to you guys that my videos weren't auto-publishing after I stopped streaming, and part of the reason is I not been streaming as much over the past probably year and a half. 24 and 25 were horrible for me. Did I finish? No, I think I got cut the S3, I think so. You hear your voice when you hear it recorded, I think. I like my singing voice though. Funny, right? I don't like my speaking voice, but I like my singing voice. And for the record, I don't know, it might be a hidden talent of mine, but I can actually sing, yeah. This feels like two friends sitting at a kopitiam, talking about anything and everything under the sky. I used to do that a lot with my friends, actually. Sitting at a coffee shop, talking for hours on end, like literally 3 to 4 hours, just sitting talking about various topics that interest us, whether it's about life, about our favorite sport, anything. I've also done things like sit at the void deck underneath my friend's house and then talk with them for like 3 or 4 hours non-stop. Everything we can talk about. Singing stream when? Let's see if I can even go onto YouTube here. I don't know, hang on. Something's up with the... Why is my memory getting eaten 82%? What the fuck is going on? Is it Memu or is it something else? Oh, it is Memu actually. What the fuck is this? Well, basically, I use the Memu emulator. Yeah, it was Memu after all. It was causing my... Okay, what will not get me clapped? Can we try Operation Blade without me getting clapped? Yeah, but it's been a while since I sung that one. I don't mind. Oh, that's I don't think you guys can see anything. Like, can you actually see something? No, I don't think you can see anything. It's fine. We'll just leave it at my wallpaper then. Account review redeem unavailable. I haven't wanted to do anything with the. Oh, it's a bit loud. It's been a while since I sung this one, by the way, so I'm not sure. I might even fuck the lyrics up. Let's see. I am the one. Oh, I got distracted because of the stupid thing. I can't hear. Downgraded. Need one. Easy. So keep your eyes on me. My nose, hang on, let me stop that. I'm unstoppable. I am untouchable. Yes, I'm on fire. By a burning desire. It's not the whole song. I am the one that's jumping under when all is said and done. Okay, stop it there. I forgot about the song. Like I used to be able to sing the entire thing. Now no. It's I think 3 years since I've sung this song. Okay, what something more recent? Maybe I can still understand the lyrics or something. It's not something that a lot of people like, no. What's that one now? I think it was Wild Scales. Not a lot of people like that one, but I liked it. I like Gem. Impromptu karaoke stream, by the way. What the heck is this? It's not even supposed to happen. Okay, let's see this then. Wild Scales I can do without straining myself now. Okay. I'll do the chorus. I don't know if I'm getting my string cut or anything. Because I think YouTube especially is very sensitive about this. I don't know, is my YouTube still going? Because I'm gonna check for me if you're on YouTube. I need to go end the thing later on, if that's the case. Is it still there? Get your head in the game. Run this down, or backing down. Here's where we say, oh na na na, can't stop us, na na na. Say we'll always be unstoppable. Oh na na na, can't stop us, na na na. Say we'll always be unstoppable. No, it's still there. Okay, fine. I will shut it off later or something. Okay, something like that. I don't know. Okay, can I fucking? Oh my god, is it not loading? Okay, that means I might have to change my thing later. Follow the plan, the challenge, stay down. Champions look around. We're so unstoppable. We're so unstoppable. Shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We're from this down, no backing down. Here's where we say, oh na na na, can't stop us, na na na. Say we'll always be unstoppable. Oh na na na, can't stop us, na na na. Say we'll always be unstoppable. Okay, stop there. I don't think I can sing anymore. I've done like off off-stream karaoke stuff elsewhere. I've done it on server VCs and all that, so I think probably 3 servers know I can sing to a decent extent. I'm not the best singer out there, and definitely. But I try. But like I said, I like my singing voice. I don't really like my speaking voice, so that's a thing. But yeah. Mashu Mouse says that's well, way minutes ago. You can barely hold a conversation for 10 minutes. I don't know. For me, it's talking comes natural. I've always been a talkative person even when I was younger. Especially about things I like, and keep droning on and on and on for like 5 to 6 hours about what I want to talk about and what I feel like there is to talk about. And thanks to that, I have an ability to, like this weird ability to always keep track of the topic that I was talking about. My retention is there. I can drag people away from a conversation and come back to it later. Okay, just because I am aware of where or how I left off, that kind of thing. I don't think it's an easy thing to do, because generally, if I'm not wrong, I used to read something about this. When people engage in a conversation, right, the average person should use close to 85 or 90% of their brain engaging in the conversation itself and trying to keep track of what the other person is talking about and what they are talking about on their own. I think as someone is more proficient in keeping track of what they're saying, you can reduce that. It's no longer like 90%, maybe it's like 75%. So for me, I can multitask while doing something, while talking and everything. Some people can only talk or do things at a single time. So the lack of multitasking ability is there. So I don't know, like I said, I feel like an important skill of a content creator or someone who engages in sharing their opinions to the world, whether it's through content they create or content they are commentating on or anything like that, you must be able to learn the very important skill of yapping. I don't know how many of you are of the same view, right? But that's how I see things. Especially having been in the content creation space for, I think, good 5 years already. Almost 5 years. I started streaming Arknights in September 2020, so that's 5 years will be September 2025. So maybe somewhat unfortunately, I believe the day I need to go serve my national duties again is the day I have my anniversary, which means I won't be streaming then. You totally agree. Being a yapper and personable is a super important skill for a CC. Takes tons of place to learn to talk to no one at times. I feel like I'm someone who is used to, like, I try to train my conversational skills by I don't know if you guys do that in your daily life, but what I do is that at times, just to reaffirm my thoughts and the direction I want for things, sometimes I do talk to myself. Sometimes like people are like, why are you talking to yourself? Of course I don't do it in a public space all that much, but when I'm at home in my own room, I do try to engage in conversations with myself, just to as a way of practicing, not so much I think I developed this habit to try to express myself better. I feel like talking to oneself is not a bad thing, especially when it comes to people who do professions that require, say, acting. I think acting is a very common thing. So you will often hear actors, you know, try to go over their lines. They try to talk to themselves, or in an empty room, they try to act out or try to express what the character is supposed to behave when on the screen, to try to get into character and all that. I think talking to themselves is what they do all the time. If you can learn how to talk to yourself, right, I think you'll be a great actor for one. Yapping requires skills to be comfortable to talk on hours on end and be able to say the right thing at the right time. I don't know if my ability to express myself and my ability to speak much smoother has improved all that much since I started streaming. I think only the real super old OGs who were around since 2020 would understand that I personally do feel the growth. I do personally feel don't hem and haw as much, and I try to take more pauses at the right timings, because I think pausing is a very important skill in conversation, where, especially with regards to streaming, where if you learn how to pause at the right time, you can form your thoughts much easier, and then you can move on to speak your mind in a much more confident and smooth manner. I learned to take pauses actually. I used to just drone on without pausing. What if you argue with my yourself and lose? If I argue myself and lose, then have I really lost? A very philosophical question for everyone out there to think about. If you argue with yourself and then you lose, have you really lost? Also leave space for others to speak and write their thoughts on the thought being gone over. I think when it comes to conversations, maybe it's more apparent. You don't get it as much with the way text is and me speaking to you guys back and forth. I think I have a very horrible tendency, and I'm aware of that, by the way. Very self-aware about that. Sometimes when people are talking, right, I talk over them. I used to be a lot worse in that respect. Now I'm not as bad. I like to believe so. No, like they always say, right? The first step to self-improvement is that you're self-aware about your own faults. And I think that's been the case for me, at least. Yeah. That's I don't know, I'm a bit curious now, but now there's like 14 people here. I know the countries of some people that some people hail from over here, because we've known each other long enough. But for those that are not aware of, where are you guys watching me from? Which nationality? If you don't find it comfortable to review anything, don't bother. But I'm about to end soon as well. East Coast US. Oh, I always thought you were from the West Coast, so it turns out you were from the East Coast. Damn. One misconception cleared. West Coast of Canada. Oh, that's the one from the West Coast. I always had the idea that Phoenix was from the West Coast, and that's not quite right. If I'm not wrong, East Coast sounds about right. Erasers is also from the East Coast, if I'm not wrong. Actually, I could be wrong. Eraser seems to be from the West Coast, actually. Let me get my directions right. Yeah, I think she's on the West Coast. Yeah. So that's where the confusion came from. Yeah. A lot of 99% of NA people are East Coast. If you're East Coast, you're more towards the. If you're West Coast, you're more towards the California side, if I'm not wrong. And then you're East Coast, you're on the other end of America. Am I wrong? Is California on the... I don't know, my orientation is a bit weird recently. West? So I'm correct that West Coast is California because thanks for making me doubt myself, by the way, because one of the songs I used to listen to growing up was California Love by Tupac. And he always says West Coast. So thanks for making me doubt myself, guys. Thanks so much, guys. You're such great help. I love you guys. New York is East Coast. See? New York is East Coast. I was right. And you said you're from the West Coast of Canada. You're closer to Alaska actually than most other people. Yeah, but I think I remember that Erasers actually is in California. That I remember. So she's from the West Coast. Really far away from you. I think Alaska is closer to Russia than you are to Canada. From Canada to fucking Alaska. I'll be honest about that. It feels that way, anyways. Curiously enough, I've never met someone from or like even on online from Alaska. I have to say that. I know Mashu is from my country. You are my countryman. I know that. So I don't have to ask that. I remember Esmis is from Indonesia, right? Erasers mod check. She's not here. I think she's working right now. This should be the time where she's working. It's like it's almost 9 AM over there. See, the thing about West Coast, I think West Coast is 12 hours difference from me, and East Coast is 15 hours. How do I know this? Because fucking Arknight's clock, in-game clock, is 15 hours difference from me. So when his reset is 7 PM for me. Probably asleep. She's working? What the fuck do you mean she's sleeping? Did she quit her job or something? The other day she was talking about a colleague as well, so I don't even know anymore. Maybe sleep. I have to admit, when I started streaming, right, Arknights, here's a fun trivia for you guys. I used to live on American time. So I slept like you guys, I woke up like you guys. I'm not even kidding, I slept from I believe it was like 11 or 12 PM here. I slept till 6 PM. Which if you convert to your timing, I'm at GMT plus 8 by the way, same as China. So I ended up going I ended up going full circle. These days I sleep a lot more normally, but for I think a good 2 years. First 2 years of my streaming career, I was I think until 2022, I was literally sleeping, and on US time and waking up on US time. The man wakes up when the sun sets. Yes, that was what it used to be. You can go check my Risk 32 clear on CC Cinder. I was streaming until I think it was 12 or 1 PM, and then I went to sleep after the stream ended. That was true, by the way, true story. I think the clip or the video highlight is on my Twitch channel. If you want to check it out, back then it was a much more young and naive me trying to clear max risk on CC, and that was the first time. Not the last time though. I managed to get with my own strategy, a clear for Risk 32 on Pine Suit as well. So I managed to max risk 2 CCs as a free to play. Crazy, right? I know. One thing that is very important to know that about me is that I am very much a night owl. I will always regress back into old habits where I start sleeping late again. And it's because I can stay awake for an ungodly amount of time. Like, I can wake up 6 a.m. and then I only feel sleepy 16 hours to 17 hours later, which is more than half the day. And I don't have to sleep in between. That's more than average person, by the way, and I don't often stay to 20 odd hours because I don't think that's healthy anymore, so I try to... Age is catching up to me, to be fair. When I started CC, content creation as an Arknights, I believe 2020 I would have been 20... I started when I was 28. Now I'm 33. And I mean, what information that, you know, I shouldn't be giving out, but I don't really care about giving out. Well, like the repercussions of it. I'm an insignificant person. Who want to target me anyways? I mean, you never know, some psychopath out there might, but I'm just saying, man. Yeah, I used to have a sleep cycle that people would term diabolical, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm actually ancient in terms of like the CCs. The general CC age you see, right, is like they are around early 20s to mid 20s. Like max they are probably 26, 27. I think only in the Arknight space, right, maybe he's not as active as he used to be, same as me as well. The same thing as I have gone through. Zopni, I think some people here might know Zopni. Zopni is I think he's a year older than me. So in the Arknight space, I do have a kindred in the sense that he's one of the older hits in the space as well. He came in relatively late, I would have to say. It was like late 21, I believe. Or late 22. Somewhere thereabouts that he walked into the Arknight space as well. He's been doing a lot of Uma Musume. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this as well. I might play Uma Musume soon. The main reason is that I think if I have to start Uma Musume, though, I only have one current character that I want to play for, and I don't really care for anything else right now. I just want to play for Gold Ship, man. I just want to play for Gold Ship. She's the character with the most I vibe with energy. She's crazy. Let me is not in that game. Well, I have the Blem plush. I can hack that Blem plush anytime I want. Still does got nice. I know that. He does come back to do stuff. I think he's still a more frequent streamer than I am these days when it comes to Arknights. Why I want to stay here? Yep, is because I haven't streamed for a while, right? Like about a week or so. I kind of miss sitting here and yapping. That's why I'm still here sitting and yapping. I'll probably try to end in about half an hour or so. Let's make it a full 5 hours. Fuck it. Quite the low bar. I think I saw Marshall streaming recently. I think even you have streamed more than me. This is a far contrast, very stark contrast to what I had to experience in 2021. So in 2021, I had a record that was only broken because I had to go for a COVID vaccination that time in 2021. I streamed for 120 consecutive days. Thereabouts. I think I stopped at 130 or something close to it. You know, if you start streaming or anything like that, you're considered a content creator. Technically, that is creating content. People watch it anyways. I think a lot of people have to stop boxing themselves into thinking that content creation is just like, oh, the YouTubers. It's not. Streamers are content creators as well. Oh, of course, creating video content is nothing altogether, but streaming is more of it's live video content rather than preconceived video content. I hope people understand that, by the way. What are my thoughts on Enfield? I really cannot say anything outside of relating to Dark Knight's IP, Phoenix. I really cannot say that. Yes, hi Hamster, it's been a while. You still play? I know some people left already the game completely, like Usalia, who I think dropped by at the start of the stream. Usalia is one of those who disappeared from the game. Didn't get what they wanted, so they had enough. I'm still playing because like the game hasn't treated me awful until, even with the bad batters, there's something good that came out of it. Let me be real. You remember my CC2 stream days? That's CC Blade, man. That's such a long time ago. You started playing gacha again because of Uma. Haven't logged in AK for 3 years. Are you sure? 3 years. That's 2022. That's a link. Think about it before you give me a concise answer, of course, but I don't expect that. You don't have to answer me. I'm just pondering if it really has been 3 years. Tomorrow will be quite interesting because you will hear me speak about my history with Arknights. And eventually I'll try to relate it to my hopes for Enfield. But as for actual deep insights for Enfield, I cannot give you too much. I can only go off what I know, which is not a lot because I never got to play the beta. Maybe some people who are not even content creators or streamers managed to get to the beta before I did. On the like earlier this year, around the time of 5th anniversary, I was unlucky, man. I didn't manage to get in. So I knew people who weren't streamers or content creators. They got in the beta as well. So there's people from who were or were not, so to speak. There was a variety. Yeah. As for Uma Musume, that I want to speak about it in the sense that I had the chance to play as early as 2018. I didn't. back was when it was still like Japanese, and there's like a lot of hoops to jump through to try to get into the game. I didn't bother with that back then. I didn't want to pick up another one. That being said, I currently only play 2 gachas seriously. At the moment, I kind of drop Genshin, go back now and then to check on my characters and all that. Currently I only actively play Zenless and Arknights. But there is a third one, but whatever. We don't talk about the third one. It's more of a, I think I started to go into a more casual mode on that one, so it's not seriously anymore. You tried it a while back via VPN, but couldn't deal with the language barrier. It was too difficult. I used to play Kantai Collection. I think some of you know that. It was completely Japanese. There was no I still played it anyways. My Japanese isn't that bad. Just a fun tidbit for you guys. I took my Japanese language proficiency test last month, early June. It was N4. I don't know how well I did, because it hasn't come back anymore. The results at least hasn't come up. I'm planning to apply for N3 end of this month. The test will be in December, so maybe that might affect streaming time in the next few months as well, as I try to prep and study for it. I didn't study for N4 that much. It was just a little bit sketchy. The amount I studied, very sketchy. I don't even know how I got through the test, but I did. Yeah. I played Kantai Collection for 8 years, so uh, as far as longevity goes, I think you can still expect to see me for at least another 3 years, or based on my Kantai playing time. I self-learn, yeah, I self-learn. I don't take classes. My base is good enough. I know enough kanji to be N2. But my grammar is bad enough that I think I should be around between N4 and N5. I've been done in by grammar generally. You play Concordet for a year, you legit quit when you sunk the first ship. I also sunk ship before. I was complete accident, by the way. The reason why Kantai Collection wasn't as successful as it could have been on the global side, even though it was like a boom between 2015 and 16, is that the producer didn't want to globalize it. They want to keep it Japan only. There was no plans to globalize it. The fact that it became a global phenomenon was incredible already. It wasn't even because of the anime or what. The anime helped, but was not the main cause of it. Because 2014 had a huge growth as well. I played from 2013 to, which is basically like first year, before the first year anniversary, until I think it was late 21. That was when I quit. But I didn't quit. I still log in time to time. I haven't fully quit. I played KC again, I think for about 2 months last year. I went back for 2 months and then I stopped playing again. The problem with KC is that once it became a routine, right? And then you fell out the routine, you were done. You were just done. Oh, the Kantai Collection has Android. And there's a lot more there's some fan made UIs that translated a lot of stuff. If anyone wants to get back in again, yes, but don't expect too much from the gameplay. It's ultimately a simulator, much like Uma Musume is, but hardcore content probably too far out of reach from newer players. The power creep in the game has not been very nice or kind, but it's understandable. I think this year is the 12th year of KC. There is KC Android. I don't use an Android KC that much. I use an app someone built for KC's per se to play it or access it. I almost lost my account because last year I think they wanted to do the thing where if you don't log in for a year, they cut your account. DMM, they were doing the pruning, I think so. I don't know if my KC still works, but we can try. I don't know if, I don't think you'll be able to see anything. I didn't put my browser up. I don't know if my account is still there because they may have clapped it as well. If it didn't, then great. If it did, then fuck. I was not free to play in KC. I did pay an amount for extra slots and all that. I don't know if I can do it on the browser or I have to log in through my phone. It could be the phone now. But it means my account is still around then. Yeah, so if my longevity with Kantai Collection is any indicator, I might be here for another at least 3 years for Arknights to like 5 from 5 currently we're like 5.5, right? Gonna be here for until at least year 8 if it lasts that long. Now, all good things do come to an end eventually, but KC looks like they're planning for a 10-year roadmap at this point. For Content Collection, they did eventually hit the 10-year roadmap, by the way. For Arknights, I don't know. They may be planning for a 10-year roadmap because the Sui siblings, right? I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get a well-fed Sui sibling as of where we are at. But we do have I believe it's roughly half of them right now. 6 of them. Sorry for asking like a boomer, is Surtur still broken? Yes, but there are more broken stuff still. You can tell the value of Surtur, right, when she's now in recruitment. Just saying. She's still broken, just not the most broken anymore, as she used to be. Because we have stuff like Wishadel, we still have who was the other one? Ling already power creeped a lot in terms of brokenness as well. And then who was the other one? Eblana not so much. I don't think Eblana was part of that. Exia is also not part of that. Is Later broken? I never seen a gameplay, to be fair. I can't really say for sure. What was the recent one? Hoshi looks broken though, yeah. Hoshi is definitely looking broken. Hoshi Alter. We're not supposed to work with the Casimir's operators as well, so he had another thing going on for him. Yeah, Hoshi's altar was quite recent. It's in the last live stream, I think. It's like last weekend, 2 weekends ago actually. Yeah, 2 weekends. Yeah, 2 weekends ago. Hoshi's altar looks very nice. She has a unlimited duration skill, right? I think she's an important part of Arts Knights from now on. I will be pulling for her. From what I see, right, Hoshi will be our 6th anniversary. So we have to save. It is what it is, man. But tomorrow there will be a lot more yep, so I'm already worried that whether I'm able to keep up with that with this enthusiasm that I've shown today. Really difficult to expect anything. The reason why I want to do it early tomorrow is because if I do it early tomorrow, I can get to doing stuff that I want to later on. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna spend 3 or 4 hours over here. Like currently we're at, I think, close to 2.5 hours over here just yapping non-stop. No, that's not the point. No, it's not that Hoshi S1 reflex damage in arts. That's not the point. Do you forget the trait? Did you forget the trait of arts defenders, arts protectors? When skill is active, all damage is arts. That's why I said she had an unlimited skill, right? All her damage changes to arts, it doesn't matter. So I just need to buy time. And then I have this unlimited duration arts protector. It's not even the reflect damage thing that I'm really fixated on. It's the fact that is unlimited duration for the first time, and Arts Protector can finally fucking play in Arts only. I'm so excited for that. I can finally block something without using Viviana, Estacia, or Amia God. And it's 3 block. And I don't have to. I can put Saria behind her as well to boost Arts damage. That's crazy, right? Yeah, unconditional blocker, that's the thing. And you do you know what sucks about certain operators who can kind of be conditional? Valpis Foglia? Valpis, her range is like 10s2 when she faces forward. Great range, right? She does arts damage when she's using skill, right? My issue is I have to face her in front. So that means I don't control what comes into her range. The moment it comes into her attack range, which is 1 tower ahead of her, she'll start hitting stuff. And then my run is like, nah. No, arts only. Restart. You see, that's been the primary issue for arts damage only, is that in exchange for a compromise of locking my damage to this arts only, and unless the map mechanics force me to use it, or deal any damage outside of it, for example the Londinium one, which is unavoidable, it will always be true damage. Outside of map requirements or map imposed requirements of damage, which that one you cannot control, you're not allowed to anyways. I always had the issue of that's why I gave myself ability to bring non-damaging operators into an arts damage only run. Even they say I just bring it just for talent, like Blackpipe and all that, it's okay. As long as they don't do a single point of damage. In exchange for locking my damage so hard, right? Where I give myself more flexibility that way. I think it's a fair way to play where there's a trade-off. Okay, I lock myself to arts damage, but in exchange, I'm able to use any operator as long and to help me achieve the run, as long as I do not do offensive damage with them. I think it's a very fair trade-off. That's I don't want to make the niche unnecessarily difficult, where since you have to do arts damage only, if you can't bring this, I don't want that to happen, because a lot of arts dealing operators, right, they have a higher cost, okay, to them compared with physical ones. Go compare the lowest cost arts damage dealing operator that's not a robot, okay, compare them with the lowest cost physical operator that's not a robot. You will see a huge difference. There are only some enemies that take physical damage only. No. No, that's not even remotely true. There are no enemies that take only physical damage, or only arts damage or anything like that. No. Is that if you change your damage type, generally physical is like the basic damage. Arts a bit different. So you can see some enemies have like high physical dodge. Like for example, I think the drunkards, the drunk duins from Ideal City, they are like that. Right, you hit them with physical, they can dodge, they can completely no sell your damage whatsoever. With arts damage, you can completely bypass that. You can still do damage to them without caring, because the dodge only works for physical. If you're saying if enemy like blocks damage completely, yes, there is one, or a couple actually, not just one. I don't think there's anything that says it can be only be damaged by physical damage or anything like that. Or can only be damaged by arts. I don't believe I remember there's an enemy like that. So yeah, with my niche, it's always an interesting Celadon Vase. Oh right, that stupid Vase. But it was based on number of hits. It was not based on number of damage you do. Dust event, I don't think so. There was the Smarties or anything like that, and the Bites, they all took not regular damage. Yeah. Takes physical. I mean, physical was the most common damage type in the game. It's like the most basic one. That may be why they went with that. The event is replayable, by the way, in the side story, so you can go check that out, I guess, if you remember it. You forget the event name is called Invitation to Wine. So don't forget that, I suppose. I must also emphasize that arts is something that I came out on a whim. I wanted to try during a CC. It was, I think, during CC Let's See, which was CC4, way back in 2021. That was when I started playing the niche, by the way. That was that. I think when along the course of exploring the run, I came to believe and understand that arts damage only was not something that anyone played. It was something that I could use to stand up. That was why I started the niche in the first place, like to make myself identifiable as a creator. Like you see, I think many people know of Zyraton. She plays Bird Knights. Like she was I think one of the first early people to play niche knights as well. Probably not the first few even, but one of the first people known, at least in the EN space. Because I think previously there was a very specific niche knights that was used before, was done before. Anyone remembers AFK Knights? It spawned from Annihilation, by the way. So the idea was that they could only take unlimited duration skills. Anyone with unlimited duration skills or passive skills, basically in anything without a duration that was like expiring. So no expiring duration, you just the skill just went on and on until the end of the stage. And then there was also skill 1 only. Back then, those were the early niches. But even amongst all those, right, I think I still stand out as a unique player, in the sense that I think I'm still the only one who does arts damage only. Even Caster Knights is not pure arts damage only, and neither is Supporter Knights. I may be the only player in the world of arts damage only. I don't even recall seeing anyone from other servers play it. I don't think I've come across a CN player or a JP player that does it. KR is a smaller sphere, and I think even that didn't bring anything. So Nonetheless, I don't think I managed to grow as a like in terms of my following and viewings because of various things. Like I think one thing that worked against me is I don't have a camera. But that's not a major factor because I think there are people who have no cam and become incredibly successful anyways, like 20-30,000 followers on Twitch, those kinds of. So I suppose I don't have the same pool of personality that other people may have, which yeah, I'm really glad for what I have. I'm very thankful. You don't think anyone wants to play a niche where blocking is 99% going to invalidate the run? I already said arts damage only is one of the highest flaws for technical skill of a player. You need to understand what you can do. You need to understand the limits of your operators before you can execute the run. Bird Knights is highly technical as well, but I think there are more Bird Knights players than arts damage players, which is just only me. And for me, I think if let's say I were to bring it to a higher challenge level as well, like people want to start trying it as well, I need a handbook. Nobody understands how the run works generally. Because I've never defined clearly the entire niche, where I think other people have defined the niche already. And I must say I'm very proud that I'm the first person, probably, since like the CCB came back, right? CC come back as CCB. On that CCB, first CCB itself, I'm very proud to say that on the return of CC, I was the only person to do 620 on my niche in a very legitimate way. Was that cheating? I don't think it was technically any cheating. I did use an Ines that was borrowed, but she didn't do damage. I just used her for the review. CCB 620 on the second one was impossible. I looked at the way the map was, right? Impossible. I managed 620 without arts damage only, but I played it off stream mostly as well. And but the technicality of the map meant that it was impossible for 620. So yeah. CCB 620. Which one is that? The CCB 3. Upcoming one. Is it are we going back to Londinium again? I have an impression for that. Oh, we are going back to Londinium again, but it's a different one. Oh, right. The stupid bombs. Yeah, the bombs are true damage. As much as I want to try to avoid it, I don't think it's possible to, because the bomb mechanic is supposed to make you use it to destroy the objective point, to destroy the outer, to ensure that the thing doesn't respawn over and over again. So yeah, I think that one may be impossible to say it's a pure run. See, if the thing doesn't die, and then the non-death of those enemies end up contributing to the map being unable to be cleared, then what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to use the mechanic then, am I not? Bear in mind, I've cleared a lot of chapter 14, oh, you're talking about 14, not 13, was it? Talking about 13, then 13 is the bombs. I cleared a lot of chapter 13 stuff with arts only, I believe back when it came out. But I never managed to do all the stages because some of the stages really require you to fucking use the bomb. If not, you couldn't clear the stage. The original storm, okay, original storm is like whatever, man. It's like the Originum Altus in chapter, was it chapter 7? I can't do anything about that. It's part of the fucking environment, man. if it's I resign myself. If it's part of the map requirement, right, I will have to work with it, and then I'll just try my best to do mitigate as much as possible the impact of it. I don't know if I can eventually like put it. I don't think if I remember correctly, the storm is moving. It's impossible to isolate enemies away from the storm. But I will not. If there's a risk that buffs the damage of the storm, am I allowed to take it? If I can avoid it, I won't take it. If I can avoid it, I won't take it. If it's not like integral to getting 620, I won't take it. See, the thing is, the storm goes both ways as well. I take extra damage as well. So I want to fuck myself. Just for that little bit of gain. You understand what I mean? If I increase the damage of the storm, it goes both ways, okay? So I'm gonna get screwed as well. and you know how they like to have the 50% max HP mechanic as well, right? I'm not that dumb. To have the storm fucking kill me in one hit. I'm not that dumb. I want to give my chance the sun to. I want to give my chance for myself to win, not to clap myself on purpose. If let's say the storm does 1,000 damage, and then I take someone like a ranged operator. Most ranged operators don't crack a 2,000, you know. I'm just speaking of it as in it's, if it's a storm, it's probably gonna be DOT. I'm just like giving you an example. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we'll see. I will come back with more arts only. I will eventually want to clear D15 on any IS with arts damage only. And you will see me make my name as a legendary Arknights player. Wow, this guy cleared with arts damage only. Crazy. Of course, I think if I use Lapland, it cheapens it a bit. More so than Golden Glow, because Golden Glow has much tougher target priority to have to handle. But we'll see. Maybe I have another extra condition if it comes down to it. I can only use one of Golden Glow or Lapland. I have to choose. Then it will make it even more challenging, is it? Will it not? Okay, but yeah, let me settle down for a bit because my nose is like fucking dying right now, and I think I should be going already sooner or later. Maybe another 10 minutes or so. Yeah, while I try to close up, what do you guys think of IS5 in general so far? I know some of you have been playing IS5 a lot, and then there was IS Bingo Lockout recently. I think it was like the 4th Bingo Lockout. I didn't watch it, by the way, because I was occupied. I will have a rewatch stream, a rewatching stream on my end, and oh yeah, there's also Ambus Synesthesia, which I want to watch as well, but I haven't. Why not watch with people then, and then watch alone? I saw someone make a page for the bingo lockouts and all that. It was quite funny because like I think it was made something like Liquipedia, where they put everyone out and then they showed nationality of the player and all that, if assuming the player was comfortable to have like kind of esports style, right? And it was quite interesting to see there were a lot of people around the world who play Arknights. It was really more global than I expected. The only gripe I think I have, right, I've only ever known one South African player. So only one player from Africa. I think it may be some others. They might. I think I know another guy who was from Algeria. But I don't think generally you see African Arknights players in these spaces so much. You like bingo lockup? The lamb remove a lot of the challenge. I mean, last year was funnier because was the creators, the content creators, navigators helping the player. It was so funny. It was quite interesting to see that I think there were a lot of Europeans who played it as well. But I think still a larger presence in the sea space. Like you see more Filipinos, Indonesians, Singaporeans. I mean, you happen to be one of them, and I as Singaporean also have taken part in one previous bingo lockout. And then I actually tried to qualify this year, but I didn't get to D9, so I didn't actually end up. I'm at D4 right now, I think so. 3 or 4, something like that. I will play more IS soon, we'll see. Just play normally until I can hit a D15 or something, then we will try our best to go through stuff. Bear in mind that I must go on the record and say I have cleared arts damage only on integrated strategies. I think on IS4 and IS5. 3 I don't think I've done it. Neither I've done it on 2. So but at least I've done it. I think I did a D2 arts only on IS4. IS5 I think it was. Oh, I didn't do it on IS5. I've only done it on IS4. It was D2 as well. So I don't think, but at least I've done it on one of the ISs as a whole in the game mode. So it's possible to. You barely made top 64. I would have made top 64 easily. Because I knew the direction I was about to go on. Yeah, I didn't get to D9. That's the only problem. So yeah. I see that invited a lot of like VTuber creators this year compared to every other year. I don't know what the I don't know what happened actually, because like it was quite interesting to see. I think it was like 4 VTubers or something, right? Who made it on the casting. I feel like I have some potential for casting, but I've never tried it for real. Maybe you guys should pick out maybe a Skywalking Global League or something stuff. Then I'll try to commentate on it if I know. But yeah, I digress. I think with my capabilities, I should be able to pick up casting pretty quickly. It's just that I think for casting in particular, as in any esport or esport-like environment, you need to pick out cues and visual happenings very quickly and convey it to the viewers. Who's that? I can't even see anyone's Thank you for the follow. I can't see who followed by the way because my fucking thing broke by the I can barely see that, but yeah. Welcome, and I hope you aren't too bothered by my yapping. Yeah, this follows on Twitch by the way, so welcome to the stream. You wish Yosa had more support for tournament scenes, because there are quite a few tournaments that aren't recently organized by Longman. I had a tournament idea, but it was more of a inspired by football kind of thing, where it's a league season. And I planned for the league season to go over a couple of months. But as to how I wanted it to happen, right, it was another thing altogether. And I think it's good because it's not just flash in the pan kind of thing like tourneys tend to be, like knockout stuff. I wanted a league season because I wanted more longevity to the idea. Like but I think the only problem is the maintenance of the brackets. It'll be a bit messy if you don't have people who are dedicated in that. And if, let's say I were to handle everything on my own, it's awful. I think it's gonna be completely awful. I can already see it being a disaster if I did it on my own. So I don't know. I wanted to then also make it such that it's they get prizes as well, like the incentives at the end of the season. Thank you, Arknights bot. Thanks you for playing Arknights. Wow. Thanks me for playing Arknights. What the fuck? Yeah. But I'm not very sure how a league season kind of thing would. I would like to make it such that it's like maybe a 3 to 4 month period minimum, right? Where players are competing. And then the idea is that I wanted if it wasn't possible, monthly show matches, like multiple matches that were highlights of that month between two fantastic players, right? Two very talented Arknights players, or stuff like that to keep the interest going. And then the season will go by point system, obviously. As to what criteria, I don't know. I haven't fully thought through everything. And then it's more enduring rather than like I said, tournaments which can be flash in the pan. A league season can define and give people some ambition to try for recognition within the Arknight space itself. I mean, Arknight itself is a single player game, so you're trying to basically make a PvP out of whatever competitive element that you can try ever think out of. And then let's say the champion of the league season, the runner-up and the third place will get a prize at the end of it, something like that. It's no different from sports, right? Like you're trying to make esports out of it. So yeah, I haven't fully thought through the entire structure or the idea and how is it gonna be held. But the problem is, also getting people involved, the financial part, the casting part, where it's gonna give people a lot more immersion, investment in the idea. But currently, I think Longman Dragons is the only, at least global wise, officially recognized and endorsed the group organizing anything. Because most of the others are CNSide have their own thing, so we are technically removed from them. Even though we can also participate on the CN side stuff, the CN side cannot participate most of the time on our side. You get what I mean? Because CN is ahead of us, so the idea that they are ahead of us, that they have are liable to have more options and more unfair advantages than we do. For example, they got Wishadel first. They surely had the option to use them in Skywalking Global League, but I don't think that they ended up allowing that to happen. They did their own thing with the bans and all that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the league system, I was also going to include bans, like operator bans, and it will be universal, as in if someone picked the operator to be banned, nobody can use it, so they can't block it for themselves. Just block it to strategically reduce the options of the opponents to gain maybe mental or roster advantages, that kind of thing. Then there may be universal blanket bans, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really thought fully through it. I just think like a more enduring length-based tournament over knockout tournament, right, will give more presence in the tournament scene at least. Is Entelekia coming today? Yes, Sarkaz Impregnator. What a name. Holy shit. You are really into Sarkaz. I suppose, yes. Entelekia is coming like in 3.5 hours, thereabouts. Less than that, 3 hours 15 probably. It's closer to 3 hours 15 and 3 hours 20, so yeah. Viper tried to approach Yosta for his Arknight's PvP, but it didn't work out. I think his concept was good. But I don't think Arknights... At least Yosta didn't think Arknights could develop the idea. It felt very... I think why Bingo Lockout was endorsed was more of, it's not the legitimacy of the group itself, right? That helped them gain the recognition on the Yosta side. I feel like it's more, Yosta thought the idea of Bingo Lockout is more inclusive. And Viper's Challenger series, right, is very restrictive. Viper's Challenger series had a very big, I think a no-no from Yosta side is that it's very catered to the elite players in the sense that it's if you're a veteran, you're much more, it is less open. IS is more because everyone gets fucked anyway, so I know it's probably a very crude way of putting it, but everyone gets screwed by RNG anyway, so it's fair. The playing field is more even. Meanwhile, in the concept Challenger series had, right, is the more built someone's roster was, the more tactical advantages they had. I think that may have been a deal breaker. I don't know, that's just my speculation at the end of it. The lack of inclusivity is probably the yeah. But you see, that's why I wanted a league system, you know. But that being said, I was also considering a league system for more of a IS. And if we can keep a league system for IS, for specific IS, maybe 2 has its own table, 3 has its own table, 4, 5. What do you guys think? I think it will be a great idea actually. And then it's an enduring tournament thing, since it's gonna be a few months, a league season kind of thing. So it's going to and then with certain conditions, of course, like to even out playing fields, so that people with real rosters didn't get screwed as well. What were you doing 1 hour ago? Sleeping. What else will you be doing at 5 a.m? Balls? I mean, you love balls, right? Wait, what? What else will you be doing at 5 a.m? Balls. Imagine the response in real life, right? Someone's talking to you like, what else would you think I'll be doing at a certain time, and then you retort balls. Oh, I thought she was working. Yeah, I think there's some time zone shenanigans there. No, I mean there was a period of time. There was one time where I was streaming, I think it was around this period of time, and then he raised to say I'm about to go to work. I was like, what the fuck? You don't like your job that much? I think a lot of people like their job, right? Yeah. But you came a little way. I'm about to get off soon if I can remember to stop yapping. Because my nose is like literally dying. I think I need to sleep this off later. I also need to cook my dinner. I haven't eaten dinner, by the way. I haven't eaten dinner. I cooked already and I haven't eaten. I cooked the pasta sauce. I haven't cooked the pasta yet, so. Yeah, you can hear me sniffling now. So when I fix my allergies. My nasal allergies are horrible. And you know what happened? There were roadworks out there early in the afternoon. I think they may have caused it as well. They were literally like digging holes in the road to pave a new one. In the afternoon, yes, it was like for 5 or 6 hours. It was like from 10 to 4 or something like that. Hey, I can't control construction works out opposite my road, okay? I can't do shit about that. What am I supposed to do, huh? Go up to them and say, fuck you, stop fucking paving the road. I'm about to die of allergies here. No, right? I mean that's not gonna happen. Drip my nose juice up. What the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? What the fuck is wrong with this mod of mine? What? Drip your nose juice on them. Do you do that to people who question your allergies, huh? No, you don't. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Ew. If I drip nose juice on my own self, like, okay, that's fine. That's my own bodily fluid, so I'm not supposed to do it. She's insane, you know. She's insane. Legitimately insane. That's what I call psychopathic behavior. Trip your nose juice on the holy shit. I didn't manage to watch this year's Bingo Lockup, but I wasn't part of it. Bingo Lockup 4, I think we knew everything about this since I was restreaming it while participating in it as well. For those who did watch, how was the entire thing? Like, I mean the experience as a whole, I didn't think of it in terms of like the tournament technicalities. I'm more of wanting to know how was the entire thing altogether. I wanna, of course I wanna rewatch it on my own stuff and give my own commentary on stuff. Since I didn't watch anything, it's gonna be fresh as well. Sometimes it's not about watching live, it's more of the experience of it. Watching live is obviously great. Any live tournament is always going to be interesting. Just what if they are not live? It doesn't matter, you know. Like okay, it matters for those who experienced it already. It's not so much for me because I didn't. Oh yeah, that's our curiosity, and a bit of randomness. Does anyone have a 6 toenail? Anyone here in the chat? Because I do. And it's fucking awful. I need to clip it now and then. Yeah, it's an auxiliary toenail. So basically, you know, my last toenail is split in half. But not really half. Much of it is normal, and then there's a extra bit that grows out at the edges of the nail bit. I don't know why. You need me to stop yapping at end stream. What What is wrong with you? Why are you so eager to get me off the stream? What's going on? uh, you've never done this before. That sounds awful. Yeah. It's not quite ingrown either. It's just supernumerary toenail. I have to clip it off now and then. You just is it gonna get infected? No. I don't think I've ever gotten a toenail infection because of that. Just woke up and now you're thinking about, because I recently researched about it because I had this for years. Apparently it's genetic and a lot of people who do are of Chinese ethnicity. It's not exclusive. I think some Caucasians have it as well. It's largely confined to Chinese, I think. Largely. Does it hurt? I think it can hurt. If it like it can hurt, yeah. Yeah, that's intrusive thoughts. I wanted intrusive thoughts and the question I wanted to put up. Because I found it very interesting. Yeah, I was surprised to know that quite a few people have it actually. I thought I was a weirdo. Like a genetic anomaly. But yeah, like, apparently it's hereditary though. I don't know. My father doesn't have it. I don't know about my mother. I think my mother has it. Can't remember. Isn't it painful when you put on a sock? Not if I clip it often. It's still made of keratin. Please stop talking about toenails. What's wrong with it? It's part of your body, man. I guess I'm just not super sensitized to this kind of thing, because I think it's part of your it's not really part of an obscene part of your body or anything, so it's okay. It is. You have a fucking bunch of people out there who are into feet, so I don't know. I'm not by the way. I'm not into it, that kind of thing. Maybe you should change your name to I Love Socks and all of a sudden you get banned. That is correct. You like feet? What the fuck? No, feet gave her back her appetite. What the fuck do you mean? That reaction seems to be indicating such a thing. Feet are gross, but you have 2 feet. Are you gonna chop them off because of that? Damn. That's wild. Yeah, I mean, I just had this interesting thing. Yeah, it's not something I talk about on a like regular basis. It's happened to be interestingly it related to me. That's about it. You're not going on Feet Finder. Why do we even know there's such thing called Feet Finder? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck? Even I didn't know that kind of thing existed. What the heck is going on? Instagram is a curse play. Holy fuck, man. I think I'm still quite innocent in terms of the types of places that I do know about. Can't believe you know shit like that. Gross. Holy shit, what the fuck, bro? People started to censor their feet in reels because creeps look at them. I think I came across such a phenomenon on Reddit where people posted they censored their feet after posting a picture of their feet, then leaving just the thing they wanted to show. I don't know what the fuck was it about. It was insane. I think that's more for more general yap sessions today. I think I've yapped a lot about Arknights the past 3 hours, so yeah, it's been nice. But I think is it time? I think it's almost time for me to end. It's almost 10 p.m. Yeah. All right, to close out, I will have another stream tomorrow likely. I'll try to make it happen. Like, I'll try to set aside everything else because I want to talk about the Enfield debacle and in relation to Arknights as well, overall, and its direction. And I also talk about the I think you guys know about the interview that was translated recently, right? About the I think it was the it was with Hypergriff with regards to why did they create the idea of integrated strategies and how it's become a I think since it's in Chinese, right, I have to assume that it's a phenomenon in China. Like when people talk about integrated strategies, the name has become synonymous with Arknights players, such that if someone understands the term of if someone said to you about spoke to you about integrated strategies, the name of it in China, and you knew about it, you're probably an Arknights player. So that's the kind of thing. Yeah, the IS interview. Are you gonna stream at DGen hours for you? Am I going to do that? I don't know. It's gonna be early morning for me, so maybe less than 12 hours from now. How is it DGen hours then? Roker. That's such a fucking transliteration of stuff like Roker. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, early morning stream. It's not gonna be DGen hours, no. I won't be playing the Vinia event on the release itself. Your work podcast. Meet pigeon. Please don't talk to me about pigeons. I had the unfortunate unfortunate luck of I was eating at a hawker center the other day with my mother, and then 3 pigeons, 2 fucking fat ones, which were almost as big as turkeys, were running around the fucking coffee shop. Is oh my god, man. One ran underneath the tray collection area, another flew over an old man's head, and then another one ran underneath my table. Please don't talk to me about pigeons. Pigeon shit on me. I would say I've been very fortunate in my lifetime to have never been shit on by a bird. That's a pigeon. I think I might have. I don't recall ever getting shot on by a bird, by the way. I must be perfectly honest. Pigeons are too used to people. Well, of course they can fucking scavenge half-eaten food. You have my was on your hand. I think my parents have, but not me. I don't recall anyways. What I do recall though, I ever fell onto a tracks of a train before. Sorry, not tracks of a train. Train fell onto train tracks before, when I was like 2 or 3 years old, and I was fished up by a passerby. Yeah, some weird trivia to know about me. A lot of people tell you to get shit on. I guess the pigeons obliged. But yeah, I think the Enfield debacle, a lot of people maybe who have gone through the worst of it, the first 2 or 3 days, when did that happen anyways? I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd of July. That was not July, August. So about 4 or 5 days from now, from today ago, people are droning on about it. There was the Dodge debacle and everything, which I cannot comment ever fully on that shit because I never played the beta, never had the chance to, won't bother. So I won't that will be mentioned in passing, in comparison to other stuff, but I cannot give you a full picture, unfortunately. Right. So I think Twitter got pretty all up in arms about it, and so did YouTube. Maybe some other content creators also. I don't know. I only know about Cookie who talked about this. Other content creators not so much. Such that I think a lot of harassment messages sent to Tobo, which I think shouldn't be the way. I know people don't like it that he spoke or seemed to come across as speaking negatively of Enfield, but I know Tobo. He's passionate, right? And that passion I think came out in the wrong way. That's about it. Ultimately, when you love like a game, especially very relevant in this context, you kind of want a tunnel vision on the good stuff, generally. But there are also times where you tunnel vision on the bad stuff. You wish it wasn't the case, and I can totally understand that. But it makes you a little bit obtuse to the surrounding stuff that makes the game great or anything. But I think in terms of why the drama even unfolded, Enfield isn't even released yet. It's not even a full release. So I think a lot of people took issue, like, are you trying to bring the game down even before it's it's released? So I think not a lot of people like that negativity. It's like, oh, you gotta be optimistic. I think the general view is you gotta be optimistic about it because it's an unreleased game. There's a lot of unfulfilled potential that you could have tapped into. I don't think that's the case though. You're perfectly within your rights to criticize a product that's that you have experienced but it's not complete. It's why it's called beta testing, okay? you gotta understand that that's why it's called beta testing. It's not complete. Right. They need the feedback to make it better. So I won't hold you guys up much longer. I will send myself out. Hopefully my stream doesn't fuck up and break tomorrow. That's my stream on my end is broken. Surprisingly enough, it hasn't for you guys. So yeah. I will also try to contest some points that the people involved made tomorrow. I think it's likely that we're gonna watch Tobo's stuff first. The video that caused all the controversy and the reaction after, I think, which was by Cookie Kaze. Right, so we'll see how it goes. I will bring my own point of view and try to give you a third person perspective over all this, because I think those are the two major players involved that I know of anyways. Because I think they had a close to 2-hour long call the other day regarding this. I think it was like 2 days ago-ish. No, the thing is, Tobo kind of set and allow expectations of the image that he cultivated with his first 2 videos. So 2 videos of it coming out, people were like, holy shit, this guy's made 2 videos back to back about somewhat negative stuff, right? It could be that he doesn't like the game at all, but it's just not true, by the way. I absolutely, when he spoke about the game, I had a brief look at his first video back when he came out a couple of months ago. I felt the passion, I felt the wish for the game to succeed. I think he wanted it to succeed so hard that he hyper fixated on the wrong stuff. That's the only thing I wanted to say. So this is relevant, by the way. When if I ever speak about it tomorrow, it's going to be super relevant to the why Arknights is stagnating part. it's going to be super relevant because this point will keep coming back for me to present to you guys because it's the truth and it's an observation I've made over the years. But to give you a summary and not spoil too much of it, give too much away, so I got nothing to talk about tomorrow. It's the TLDR is when content creators are in the space for a certain point of time, right? They cultivate image, and the image may not be always steeped in positivity. Depending on the type of content and your videos are going to be about, people might view you as this. Eventually, they kind of pigeonhole you and stereotype you as this type of content creator, and may not be what they like. So they end up reacting to your content either out of negativity or positivity. But generally, it's likelier to get someone to react to you out of negativity than to show any positivity. Also, the Arknight community outside of Arknights is a harsh and toxic place. It's not true. I feel like Arknights has its own toxicity, even within the community itself. The various communities that exist within the space itself. It's just that those are minorities. While Arknights tries, okay, the community at large tries to keep a cordial relation with most of the players. We like to think that we band together, have a band of brothers, band of sisters kind of feel. Outside, people are more outspoken because they are more individualistic. But Arknights is very family knit, tight knit kind of thing. If you actually notice the comparisons, so that may be the reason why you may have the impression that outside is more. It's just that there are more varied opinions out there in other spaces. It's not so much. Arknights has a very, I think, relatively pristine compared to others, but we have our own stuff like the elitist gatekeeping and all that. We have that. It's not that we don't. we gotta make and set the record straight. Okay, it's not that we don't. It's that those are like the vocal minority tend to be drowned out in Arknights compared to the outside. I will explain more in the more psychological introspection with regards to this thing tomorrow. Right. Yeah, I really go for real now. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out the last 5 hours, including that brief 20-30 minute crash out I had towards the end of the event. I call myself a serial model for a reason, so this should be quite expected. I'll go eat dinner and maybe like shower and sleep or something, sleep off this allergy, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Once again, I won't be streaming the Vignette event drop in a couple of hours time, so I will focus more on tomorrow, which I believe is gonna be a minimum 3 to 4 hour stream. There's a lot to talk about, there's a lot to unpack, and there's a lot to comment on. What time tomorrow? Tentative timing 8 a.m. Tentative. It could be later, it could be after, I don't know. I've been waking up quite early recently, so it's not impossible for me to get 8 a.m. The thing is, tomorrow's content I already am very clear about what to present to you guys. Right, so there's not much hesitation or anything like that. I can do it anytime I want. Is that I want to do it early so I can get to do stuff later on in the day. Not so much yeah. Time to attend meeting with earbuds, you crazy man. Okay, anyways, yeah, I'm done. Right, see you guys. Thank you all for dropping by. I will think let's not bother with a raid today because I'm too lazy. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow morning, guys. Goodbye, and take care of yourselves. I hope you have a great rest of your day. It's late here in Singapore. GMT plus 8. Alright, tomorrow is gonna be explosive if I get to talking about what I want. I am someone at times without filter. It's gonna be crazy, right? I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. Hope it doesn't get to that point. But I do have very when I'm calm, I'm calm. You know, when I explode, that kind of thing. You never get in between with me, generally. Okay, enough of that. I'll see you guys. Right, bye bye.